catalog. At times, you want your customers to be able to see what you are selling. Nowadays, people want to see a picture of what they want to buy. An online catalog is wonderful because after creating it, you have a link that you can send to your customers via their emails, or you can also publish it on your social media channels. It's easier for people to see what you are selling or to see the services that you are offering. So stay tuned and let's go through this short video on how to create a catalog. But first of all, let me show you the catalog we are going to be creating. This is my online fashion shop, and this is the catalog we are going to be creating. Let me expand it so that you see the way it looks. This is how it looks. This is the front part of the catalog, and you can just open it if you want by clicking there, or you can just click here and be opening it. See, it looks like a normal magazine and all that. That's exactly what I will show you how to create. So let's go straight and start. First, you need to register on a particular website called Helen. This is the website we are going to be using to make our online fashion catalog. So once you put in Helen, you click on it, it takes you to their website, and this is where you see what exactly it can do. I will just log in, or I will just show you how to first register. All you need is to put in your email, put in a strong password, write it down so that you will remember when you're coming next time. So I'll put in a password, and what I need to do now is just to click the registration button. Once that is done, it takes me to this page where it says you don't have any flipbook. Get started. So you notice that there is only 5 free flipbooks you can use on the free version of Helen. So you can make 5 flipbooks as long as you're on a free plan. And this is what the free plan is all about. And this is what the pricing is all about. This is what you get under the free plan. You get 5 free flipbooks with unlimited pages, which is very good. For the standard, you pay $49 a year, which is quite cheap, considering what the standard and the quality of the magazine or catalog you're going to get. But for this illustration, I am using a free plan. Now let's see what kind of flipbooks you can make with Helen. You can just check each of them and what it looks like to see the ones that you want to make. You know, there are different kinds, especially the way you can open it online. Like this particular one, it will show you, it will give you this flipping effect. And that is the one that we are going to be doing. So to just give you the flipping effect, as you can see. So this is another one that shows you that you can actually embed your videos on your catalog if you want. But this particular feature comes with a paid program of the Helen. You can't get it directly if you're using the free version. So I'm just showing you the things you can do with this particular software. It's really amazing. You can even put a map so that when somebody clicks on it, it takes them to where exactly your office is located or your shop is located. So that means you can put in links. You can put in Google Map inside the magazine if you want, like this particular one. So this is just another sample of what you can do with it so that you can see. This is another video embed. You can embed a YouTube video in it. You can put pictures in your magazines. It's very powerful, very, very, very interesting, you know. So I've gone through the features so that you see what you can do. So right now, let's look at this particular one. This is another method, the sliding method. If you want this kind of online magazine, you can use it. I think I've gone through the whole 4 for you to see exactly what you can do with this place. So good. Now that you've opened an account, the next thing to do is to download all the pictures you want to use to make your flipbook on your desktop. Once you've done that, the next thing is for us to log into Canva. If you do not have a Canva account, I have the link below where you can click and register a Canva account. So once we get into Canva, this is my Canva account. What we are going to write here is to write A4. And then click on A4 document. To take us to this page, we are now going to click on blank A4 document. I am not going to show you how to use Canva in this particular video. What I want to do now is to just let you know that once you get to Canva, the first thing to do is to create your magazine page, your magazine cover. So once you've gotten a cover that you like, you can just pick any of this. Like I like this particular one, I can just pick it and then work on it to create my cover. I will not spend time to show you how I'm going to work on this, but I'm going to work on this. I'll create the cover and then I will now upload all the pictures that I have on my desktop onto Canva. So just go ahead, upload the pictures. All these pictures, I'm going to upload it onto Canva quickly. I have all my pictures uploaded. Then I am now going to work on this particular page to create my magazine cover. I'm not going to show, I'm just going to do that very fast. And then I will now put all the pictures onto the different pages of this A4 document. So I finished adding all my pictures as I want it, all the products that I am selling. Everything is in place. I've put my product numbers. Everything is in place. I'm leaving this place blank because I'm thinking of maybe adding a video there, maybe measurement video and something like that. Once you're done, you now check for hazing in Canva. That's it. Click on that and then click this button and click on the number of pages that you have. Don't forget to do that. And then click on save. So now your design is being prepared by hazing to convert it to an online catalog. It's as simple as that. So after a few minutes, we will now see our catalog on the hazing. Click view in hazing. The flipbook is being processed. In a few minutes, we are going to see our flipbook. So that is the flipbook. That is the PDF converted to a flipbook. Very simple. Very, very simple. So you can open it and see what it looks like. See? Very lovely. And you have that flipping noise as if it's a real magazine. And you have this on your website. It's very wonderful. People can just, at a glance, see what you have to sell or whatever services you have to offer. So you can just play around with all the things you might want to do, any kind of editing you want to do. Everything on the left side of it, you can change your title, your page effects, you can change the background, you can do a lot of things with it. Just play around with it and see what you can do. You can even give a title and a subtitle to your magazine, and it will appear there at the back if you want. So just play around with it as much as you want. Let's say you want to put a video on any of your pages. You just click on the video, and then you will just use this mark, draw the space that you want to put your video. And once you do that, it will open up this box where you can just put in the link maybe to the YouTube video that you want to put. So let's say I want to put this video. This is my YouTube account. I'll get my shareable link from the YouTube, and then I will just paste it there and close it. Once you do that, that is the video directly there. And once you click on editing mode, the video can be played directly on your online magazine. That's the video. But as I said, this feature, I'm just using it to illustrate. Once you download or copy the link of your magazine, this feature will not show if you're not on a paid program for this particular Ezine website. But that is how it works. That is how wonderful it is. That's what you can do. So I think we are completely through with the magazine. Let's see how you can use it, to do what you want to do. So there are many things you can do. You can copy the link, as I said, and then share it on your social media channels. You can also link a particular section of your magazine to your website. Once you highlight the place that you want to link it, it will tell you go to the page. Once you click on that, it opens up a place where you put the link, maybe of your online shop or your e-commerce shop, so that people can click on that link when your magazine is live, and then it takes them straight to your shop. So click on open on a new tab, highlight the action area when the page is turned. So let's say I just want this particular section of my shop. This is my shop, so I'll just go ahead and copy the link of where I want people to be directed to. I will just copy the link, and then I will paste that link here. Close the box and start editing. So you find that when people like that, when people open the magazine, they can click there and it will take them directly to the shop. So let's click on share and see what you can do with it. So you can share it as an email to people's email. If you have an email list, you can copy your link and share it on your social media. That's the link to your magazine. Share it to people on social media, or even share it even on the email. You can even embed it on your website, just the way I did. I embedded this magazine on my website. You can download it, and people can still look at it, offline. So if you click on this web embed, this is what it shows to you. And then you click on embed frame, Then it will show you where to copy the HTML code. If you don't know much about this, you need to watch my video on how to actually, work with a WordPress and Elementor. I'll do such videos and post it. So, but because if we don't know much about Elementor or how to manage your website, this particular section might be a little bit complicated. But just to know that you can embed this, your online magazine, on your e-commerce shop, or on your blog, or on your website. So I just showed you now how to do that. This is my shop, and I just embedded it in my shop. So you can also show, once you click social media, you can share to Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, Reddit. That is how wonderful it is. Directly from Hazin, you can share it to your social media channels. And you can also copy your link. So that is all there is to it on opening an online catalog. Top of the belt. Make sure it enters through the hole. If it doesn't enter very well, I have to make sure I open that hole again. Okay, it has entered. Look for the second hole on the second material. And just make sure that it enters. It's proving difficult, so I have to open the hole again. So try to push it to the other side of it. That's the one part of it. Try to make sure it goes through the hole, and you can see the mouth at the other end of it. If you don't see the mouth, just use your pointer or your awl and make sure that you press down the edges of the material, to ensure that it comes out very well on the opposite end. Okay, once you're done with that, you now get the second part of it. This is what it looks like. Then just press it there. Ensure that it's sitting well. At least you can see the mouth of the other one coming out from it. So when you're done with that, now comes this. The shiny part stays on the bottom of it. So it's going to be like this, right? So put it there. At first it might look difficult, but it's not. Just ensure that the two will sit very well on the mouth of this presser. Just like that. You can see it. So all we have to do is to press it down. So press it down very well to ensure that it will hold it. Press it down very well. Okay. That's it. That's it. So I'll go ahead and do the second one. Then we'll be. So I'm done with the head of the belt. So you can see that the belt is ready and it's looking quite cute. That is our first belt holder that the belt will pass through. And then I've held this together. As I said, if you don't have this, you can sew it if you want. But still, this makes it look a little bit, little bit nicer, as you can see. So now we're going to be puncturing the holes for our belts. And how do we do that? I bring back my diagram. Remember the diagram? So The last hole should be about 10 centimeters from the edge. So that's the very first thing we are going to do. Measure your 10 centimeters from the edge of the belt. 10 centimeters. We'll just mark where we are going to have the last hole. So this is where the last hole is going to be. And I said you can separate your holes by about 2 to 4 centimeters. Depends. Between 2 and 4 centimeters is okay for you to space your holes. But now the first hole, the very first hole is going to be where you have the tightest fit when you're putting on your belt. Now my waist circumference is 90. So I'll put my very first hole on 86 centimeters. The reason I'm doing that is that sometimes you might want your belt to be tighter than your real waist circumference. The size, when you measure your waist for sewing, it's quite different if you're tying your belt. So I just take out 4 centimeters backwards from my waist circumference and put my first hole on the belt. So I'll just measure from this side of the belt, from here, measure from here. So I know where I'm going to do my first puncture. As I said, I'm going to put it on 86 cm. So I'm going to start my first puncture right here. Mark it. Good. So between here and here, let me just, between the first and the last, let me see how many centimeters I have. So between the first and the last, I have about 18 centimeters. So if I did about 6 holes, I can puncture 3 centimeters in between. Are you seeing what I'm doing? Let me bring it, okay? So between the first, where I'm going to do the first hole and the last hole, I'm having 18 centimeters. So I can decide to make it 6 holes. That means I'm going to make it 3 centimeters apart. I can make it 4 holes. So it depends, maybe 3.5 centimeters apart. So it depends on you. As I said, from my diagram here, you could use between 2 to 4 centimeters to separate your holes. So let me do that. I've marked where I'm going to be doing my puncturing. So I'm going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 holes on my belt. So let me go ahead. This is what we are going to be using. I'm going to be using this and I'm going to be using this to make my holes. So the very first thing I'll do, I'll just get the center of the belt. Just get the center of the belt, quite simply. And then I'll just puncture at the center. I'll make my holes using this awl at the center. So once you're done with using your awl to make your holes, you've marked your holes with your awl. So what you do now, you use this hole puncher. You can get this on Amazon. I got it from Amazon. So you just go to where you did your holes and just place it exactly at that point, and then just press. Do you hear a snap? So you now remove the material there. So see how nice it looks now. That's exactly what you do for the other 3 holes or 4 holes remaining. Put it directly at that point and then press. When you hear the snap, remove it, and then that. So those are our holes. So with this, I've come to the end of this video on our Ankara leather belt. It's quite easy to make. So if you have any challenges, don't hesitate to comment. Try your hands on it. It's not that difficult. As I said, you don't need to have this. You can sew it with your sewing machine. All you need is to buy this from any craft making shop. You can buy it, or if you want to buy it through my own link, I have my Amazon link below. If you're interested, you could click it and buy it. So thank you so much for watching. I hope your belt turns out as beautiful as mine. In the next video, I'll just try it on and you see how it fits. And I hope you'll try your hands on it. So till next time, until next video. Ciao. Hi guys, welcome to today's video. In today's video, I'm going to be talking about 15 profitable fashion ideas you can start, even as a beginner. If you're into fashion, or into sewing, or into making any kind of craft items, there are lots of business ideas out there that you can start. And that is what I'm going to be discussing today. Welcome to my channel. My name is Enorita James, and in my channel, I teach you how to sew simple basic household items, how to sew fitting clothes, how to use simple patterns. But today, if you're like me, you like fashion, you're good with your hands, I'm going to be talking about 15 fashion business ideas that you can start, even today, as a beginner. So let's go straight and start. The very first one is to start a luxury consignment fashion business. What is a luxury consignment fashion business? This is a business where you collect designer clothes and then you have a shop where you can sell them, or you could even sell online, put up all the designer clothes online. Where do you get all these designer clothes? From people that wear designers and they no longer wear them. All you have to do is to put out the news out there that you're into selling designer clothes, and people can ship those clothes to you, and then you sell them on your shop. It could be a brick store, or you could even sell them on an online e-commerce store. You could also sell designer shoes. This is also part of a fashion business idea. Sell designer shoes, you can sell canvas, you can sell ladies' shoes. As long as they are designer wears, people will buy it. So that's my number one fashion business idea. My second fashion business idea is to start a personal styling service. Now, personal stylists are quite high in demand today, especially for busy professionals who do not have the time to shop for themselves, and most times they really need somebody to do this for them. So it's left for you to find out such people, and then when you have enough, you can now start a fashion business offering styling services. You can offer wardrobe consultations. You can even offer shopping tips, to all these professionals, the kind of clothes they should buy that will fit their body shape or their body figure. And you can also give them some styling recommendations. As I said, it is really in high demand today. So this is one of the fashion business idea that I think you should really consider starting. You can also start an online e-commerce store that specializes in eco-friendly fashion business. Now, this kind of business is on the rise in recent years because of climate change. A lot of people are becoming so environmentally friendly. They want to buy things that is eco-friendly. So this is another business that you could consider starting as a fashion business idea. You could also start an art leisure fashion business. Now, what is an art leisure? It's just clothes that can be used for sports and that can also be used for, as a normal clothing. Is in between. In fact, it can cover the two. You can sell things like this. People are becoming very interested in this kind of things. Something that looks like normal clothing, but can also be used as a sports clothing. You could also specialize in selling just men's wear. Like you could sell men's shirts of different sizes. You could sell men's suit, underwears, pullovers, everything that has to do with men. That's another fashion business idea you could just go into. Nowadays, men are really fashionable and they buy a lot of things. How about just starting a female clothing store? That is another business idea. A lot of people sell female clothing. Or even children's clothing. That's another business idea that you could start with. It's a good fashion business idea, selling of children's clothing. Another lucrative fashion business ideas you can go for is to sell sportswear. You'll be amazed at how lucrative this can be. You can sell all kinds of sportswear. You can sell for female, for male. You can sell canvas, running shoes, football shoes, all kinds of sportswear that you want to sell. You could even delve into selling t-shirts, especially today. Today you can just sell t-shirts online without even the stress of inventory. So selling of t-shirts is really wonderful, especially print-on-demand t-shirts. This is something that you can start even without any kind of investment. All you need is an internet and an ability to be able to create unique custom designs to be able to sell your t-shirts. This, for me, is even a fashion business idea you could even start today with little or no investment. So those are the 10 business ideas. I'm sure by now you should be thinking of which of those ideas to actually start. I will drop a link to the blog post that I really did a lot of explaining concerning these business ideas. So let's see. What is the 11th business idea? The 11th fashion business idea on my list is female accessories. Women love a lot of accessories, ranging from wristwatches, chains, earrings, a lot of things, bangles. These things have very, very, huge profit margins, and they do not cost so much. So it's something that you can start with very simple investment, and then you could do a lot of sales. The 12th one is selling male accessories. Things like wallets, things like boxers, cufflinks, hats, things that men generally wear to complement their clothing. You could just stick to just doing that. That is a wonderful fashion business idea. You can start a fashion business owning just an online business or fashion store. Now, this is my online fashion store where I do not keep any kind of inventory, where I do drop shipping. If you want to own an online only fashion store, it involves drop shipping business. If you don't know what drop shipping is, there are lots of details or write-ups online on how to do drop shipping, on how to source your products. The good thing about this kind of shop is that you don't need to keep any kind of inventory. And you could also start, as long as you can set up a website, an e-commerce website where you can showcase the products that you want to sell. That's all it does. Then you get your contact to your suppliers. So when people actually buy, it is the supplier that supplies. So you have nothing to do with the inventory. So that's another business idea that you can decide to start. But you need to do a lot of investigation, a lot of research to actually see the products that you want to start dealing with. Another very beautiful fashion business idea is to create custom bags, just like this one you're seeing here. This is my website, my e-commerce store. This is a bag I created, what I did is that you can create this bag or learn how to make this kind of bags, and then learn how to create PDF patterns of this bag so that people can download it and buy as PDF downloads. This is one of the best ways that you can, one of the best fashion business ideas you can have, because here you don't even need an inventory. You just create the bag once, create PDF pattern, and people download it and people buy it. And people will now watch the video on how you created it. But it is the PDF patterns that gives you the money. And this is something that is there for a long time. So this is another business, fashion business idea that you can do. This is another bag I also created with a PDF pattern that somebody can just, download it and create this bag. And of course, I give them the videos on how to make these bags. You can also make even belts, custom-made belts for yourself and sell using African print or any kind of print you want to make. And there are a lot of places online. If you don't want to have an online shop or an e-commerce store, you don't want the hassle of an e-commerce store, you can sell it on places like Etsy and many other places that are not Etsy. There are a lot of places online. It's just for you to do a research. A lot of places online. You can even learn how to, make this kind of bags. I have a YouTube channel. Let me quickly show you that. This is my YouTube channel where I have videos on how you can learn how to make wallets. You can learn how to make things like fabric handles like this and sell. You can learn how to make fabric belts and sell. A lot of things, how to make round crossbody bags. You can just visit my channel and then see a lot of things that you can learn how to do. Because if you can learn how to do things like those bags, it is really, really worth it for you to sell PDF patterns of those custom-made bags. Yay, we've come to the very last one, which is renting of wedding gowns. Did you know that there is a lot of money in renting wedding gowns? I mean, your challenge might be, where will I get money to buy wedding gowns and give to people? You can start by asking your friends, your cousins that are married, and they have their wedding gowns just hanging in the wardrobe and collecting dust. You can start there. You can even negotiate with them. Okay, if I rent it for so amount, I will give you so amount. You can start from there. You must not have so many wedding gowns to start with. So this is the 15th and the last of my fashion business ideas that I have to offer you. I thank you so much for listening. Until my next video. Hi guys, welcome to this video. In this video, I'm going to be showing you how you can transform this old, boring looking t-shirt to this exciting looking Ankara t-shirt gown. If you're interested, then stay tuned and let's get started. So we're starting with my t-shirt. This is an old t-shirt I brought out from my wardrobe. So the very first measurement you need is your shoulder, of course, to your waist measurement. My shoulder to waist measurement is 47 centimeters. So I will take 49. I'll just add 2 centimeters for my sewing allowance. So I'll take 49 centimeters. So that's 49 centimeters. I've marked it with my tailor's chalk. Next thing, I'm going to cut it off. I'll use my rotary cutter to cut it off. So we've cut that out. Lay it aside, and then I have loosened one end of the t-shirt to about 16 centimeters and the other end to about half of it, 8 or 9 centimeters. The 16 centimeter end is the end we are going to be putting the zip. That is why it is longer. So once you've done that, you turn your t-shirt wrong side out. We are going to be cutting our darts. So measure. I'm having 54 centimeters right here. 54 centimeters. And my waist circumference is 47. Am I right? My waist circumference is 45. It's supposed to be 45. That is 90 centimeters. So that means I have close to, that is 45 minus 54. That is giving me 9 centimeters to play with. So from that 9 centimeters, I'll remove 4 centimeters for that. 2 darts in front. Another 4 centimeters, 2 darts behind. And then the remaining 5 centimeters will be for the sides to make up for the zip allowance on one side and the other side, just to make it equal, 2.5 centimeters and 2.5 centimeters. So let us now create our darts. So get your nipple to nipple measurement. My nipple to nipple measurement is 8 inches. That's about 24 centimeters. That's standard for most people, but for some it's 9. So for that 8 inches or 20 centimeters, that means I'm going to be starting my dart from 10. Remember that this is, I folded my t-shirt. So I'll start my dart from 10 centimeters. I will just, let me put it this way, it's better. So I'll just mark 10 and 11 because I'm using 1 centimeter for the dart. And my dart length is going to be 12 centimeters. So I'll just mark it there. I'll just do the same thing, the other side of the material. Do exactly the same thing, the other side, 10 and 11 and 12 length of the dart. So let me go ahead and just draw my darts and then do the same thing for the back part of the t-shirts. I've marked my darts. So that is for the front part of the t-shirt, and for the back part of the t-shirt, the darts have been marked. So what I'll do, I'll go ahead and sew my darts together on my sewing machine. The darts are ready. I've sewn my darts back and front. I've sewn my darts. So the next thing is to create what I call the belt holders. What is going to be holding the belt, as you saw in the beginning and the picture of the dress. So get your remaining t-shirt material and we're going to be cutting it a width of about 9 centimeters. 9 centimeters. We're going to be cutting about 38, length of 38 centimeters. So that's my 9 by 38. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to run my machine on both edges. Just fold it. Remember, turn the back part. Just fold it a little bit and run your machine like so, like that. And do the same on this side. Double. And run your machine on it so that both sides will look neat. I've sewn the band. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to be cutting this into 4 equal parts. So So just cut it into 4 equal parts. And then get your material back, your t-shirts. And we're going to be placing this just on the dart. We're going to be placing it on the dart area. We're going to be sewing it like so on the dart area. Please ensure that you place it so that when you bring it over, see, you have to place it such that when you bring it over, it will be at the edge. So place it and ensure that it is equal. So attach the darts there, turn it over and top stitch it. That's what I'm going to do right now. The belt holders have been attached in the front and in the back. So what we are going to do next is to prepare our Ankara material. This is the Ankara material I'm going to be using. Now, the length of the Ankara material is 90 cm. If you remember, I said 90 cm was the circumference of my waist. So it's left for you because we are going to be gathering this Ankara material. So it's left for you. Depends on how you want your gathers to be. If you want it to be real deep gathers, then you can make it longer. But for me, I want this to be 90 and this to be 90. That is for the back and front part of the dress. Now what I've done already is to use a fusible fleece on one end of it. This is the part that I'm going to be attaching the zip. So I've done that on both material. So once that is done, I've also cut a lining, the same size of the Ankara material. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to join the lining right here. I'm going to join it there. And I'm also going, after joining there, and I'm also going to join the lining on the edge of the material. So I'll just do that with my machine. Please remember your lining should be shorter, some inches shorter than the main material. So I'll quickly run my machine there and then we'll come and do our gathers. So I've done the gathers on one part of the material, as you can see. So this part of it is ready. I'll do the same thing on the second part of the material. So let me just show you how I did that. This is the second part of the material. So what I did is to fold it in two to get the center. Then I measured 4 centimeters from the center. So from there, I just started folding in about the same 4 centimeters on one end. You can decide to pin it to keep it in place so it won't shift. So I'll just fold in and pin. If you know of an easier way to do gathers, just drop your comments. But this is my own way of doing it. Just fold it in. And pin. So essentially that is how I did the gathers. Try and ensure that it looks equal. The length of the gathers look equal. So when you're done, just turn the other side and do the same thing. When you're done with the gathers, please ensure that you measure and ensure that everything is equal with the t-shirts, because we're going to be joining this to the t-shirts. So ensure that everything is equal, like so. So we'll go ahead and do the joining. Our gown is taking shape. I have joined the Ankara part of the gown to the t-shirt. So the next thing we are going to do is to join the zip. But before we join the zip, remember I said we were going to take out 2.5 here and 2.5 here for the seam allowance, and also to be able to join the zip. So I'm going to be joining the zip on this side. Remember that we have added our fusible fleece on that side. This side, if you remember, we've added it on this side, and this is how we are going to be joining the zip. So what we're going to do, I will just mark the 2.5 centimeters that I'm going to be taking in at that point. So I'll just mark 2.5 there with my tailor's chalk. So I'll just draw from there, maybe up to just a little curve, curving it outwards to accommodate the hips. And then from where the t-shirt is joined right here, I'll just try to curve it to that 2.5. Slant just a little bit, just curve a little bit to join the 2.5. And I'll do that on this side of the material. But I'm concentrating here because this is where we want to join the zip. So what I'm going to do now, this is my zip. I'm going to sew normal 2 millimeters from here. Then when I reach where this curve starts, I will make it 4 millimeters because I'm going to remove it after joining the zip. I'll make it 4 millimeters and just sew down, following my tailor's chalk and then joining it down. Then later I'll open it up, sew my zip, and then loosen the 4 millimeters. So I'll just mark how long I want the 4 millimeters to be. Like how long do I want my zip to be? So let's say my zip starts here, and I want it to go up to here. Around here also. I think that is okay. So I'll just mark there on tailor's chalk that my 5 millimeter stitches will stop here. And remember to do a back stitch when you stop, where you start and where you stop. So that's it. I'm going to run my stitches, do a back stitch here, run my 4 millimeter stitch up to here, do a back stitch, and then run the normal stitch down to the end of the material. And when I'm done with that, I'll just open it up and fix my zip, and then loosen the 4 millimeter stitches. So my t-shirt Ankara dress is ready. Everything is ready. I've done a belt for it. So the next thing I'm going to do now is to actually try it on, and we see the fit of this t-shirt Ankara wear. So this is the fitting of our t-shirt Ankara wear. And of course, I have my bag to go with it. If you want to know how to make this, I'll drop the link below for you, how you can make this for yourself. And of course, the belts. If you also want to make a belt for your t-shirt and Ankara dress, I'll also drop the link on how you can make this belt. So that is the fitting. It's not too bad. I'm ready to go for my party. Doesn't look too bad. It's okay. So if you have an old t-shirt and you have some pieces of Ankara, you can just make yourself something as simple as this. And then you wear it and go to wherever you want to go to a summer party or whatever. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope your t-shirt and Ankara dress turned out good for you. So till next time, remain good and remain healthy. Hi, do you like what you just saw? In this video, I'm going to tell you how to get some African fashion illustrations to be able to give you some idea of what to do with some of your Ankara materials. I have these two materials here, and I was thinking, what will I do with this? What kind of style can I sew? And I decided to come up with that. And I'm going to show you exactly how you can do that as somebody that sews clothes for yourself. If you're watching this video and you have some materials in the house, especially African print, and you're wondering what can you do with it, this is the video for you. So let us go ahead and let me show you how to get some ideas using ChatGPT, AIPRM, and Canva. Let's go. First, you will go to Google and type in AIPRM. And this is where we are going to, AIPRM for ChatGPT. And then you click on that to get the AIPRM for ChatGPT Chrome extension. I already have it in my Chrome extension. That is why you're seeing remove from Chrome. So now we click to the website and it will tell you to install AIPRM for ChatGPT. And the wonderful thing about this is that you can create any prompts. This is so good, especially if you do not know how to write prompts for ChatGPT. This is what it can do. It will help you to create prompts. You want an easy way to be able to create prompts. This is so wonderful for everything, including SEO, writing of content and all that. So the AIPRM is really a time saver. So after that, we are now going to ChatGPT. If you don't know what ChatGPT is, just put in OpenAI, click on it, takes you here, click on Try ChatGPT, and it takes you here. You can register with just an email and a password. I am already registered. I have an account. So what I have to do is to connect my OpenAI to AIPRM. Click that. Welcome to AIPRM for ChatGPT. Then I will connect it with my Google account. So this is the process. So you must have a Google account to be able to use the AIPRM. To open a Google account actually is quite easy. You can do that. There are lots of videos on YouTube to be able to open a Google account. So once you've connected it, I think there's a little error here. I have to try it again. I don't know what happens. Maybe it's my connection, but I'll try it again. Okay, I'm now connected. Then they will send me a verification link to that my Gmail account which I have to click. This is the verification link. I have to click it, open it, and then go down and click on the link here to confirm my email, and then connect my ChatGPT with my AI PRM account. So I will just click on connect with OpenAI account. And then you see congratulations. And then I will now click on start working with ChatGPT. So let's wait for it to open. Connect OpenAI and AI PRM accounts. I'll click on continue. So it takes me back here. I don't know why, but I'll click it again. And once I do that, this is what will happen. So here, introducing AI PRM Premium. Okay, no, I'm not interested in all that. Okay, continue using RP. Please read and agree to the general terms. Then I'll click there. I'll click on confirm, and boom, we are in. Thank you for your confirmation. So this is AI PRM connected to ChatGPT. So this here is my ChatGPT AI PRM prompt page. Now, once you log into your ChatGPT and you've already connected your AI PRM, this is what you're going to see. So there are a lot of prompts in this place, thousands of prompts for anything, starting from SEO content writing to prompts to make different styles, create different photos and all that. So this is so wonderful, especially if you have no idea of how to, write prompts for ChatGPT. So how do you do? What do we do next? You just go here and put MID, Midjourney. If you don't know what Midjourney is, this is not a video for Midjourney. Midjourney is actually a software that translates text to images, but you have it here in AI PRM. So once you put Midjourney, mid here, all this will come out. So the one I like using is this particular one, Midjourney Prompt Generator. So you just go and click on it. Once you click on it, you see it comes out here and shows you, asks you for a keyword. So what I'm going to put here is double-breasted blazer dress with African prints. So let me see what is going to prompt for me. And once I do that, I'll just come here and click on start. And then it's going to give me prompts. It's going to give me 4 different prompts. Beautiful prompts. So see how fast it comes up with all these prompts. It's really amazing. It's amazing. So if it stops, you just click here to, if you want it to stop, you can stop. But if you want it to continue, and give you 4 prompts so that you can see what you can make from it. So now we have our prompts. The next stage is just to copy it. One of them start with the first prompt. I will just copy it as it is. Copy it. And then we are going to go to Canva. This is my Canva account. And then you go to apps in Canva. And we're going to look for text to image. This is the text to image. Use in a new design. Okay, video. So let's see what it's going to come up with. Good. So once you are here, you just paste that prompt that we just copied from ChatGPT. I will just paste it there. And then I'll come down here and click on create image. And Canva normally will create 4 different images for you. So let's wait and see what it's going to create. The 4 images it's going to create. So those are the images Canva has created for me. This number 1. It's not exactly what I was looking for, but maybe I'll try the second image and see what it will come up with. This is number 2. This looks nice. This looks nice. I love that one. So let me put the last 2. So this is it. This looks like the first one. Which one have I not put? Okay, this one. This one is completely different. This one is not what I want. This one is not showing me what I want. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to delete this prompt and I'm going to try the second prompt and see what Canva would come up with. So we go back to our ChatGPT and I'm going to try this second prompt and see what Canva will give me. Okay, create again. So let's see what it will come up with this time around. So let's see. Okay. See, something completely, totally different, but this still looks nice, actually. I don't know what this one looks like. I can't even understand it. Don't know what that looks like, but this looks nice, I think. You know? So you discover that the prompts actually give you different styles that will give you wonderful ideas on what to use your material to sew. So just check out all those lovely styles. So let me just keep trying it, then I'll show you all the pictures that I've come up with. I'll do the last two and then I'll show you the pictures. So let's take a look at the prompts the pictures that the 4 prompts gave to us. Take a look at the beautiful pictures it produced. This should be able to give you ideas on what to use your Ankara to do or whatever material you want to sew. This is the power of AI. Beautiful African styles that you can use your African print to sew. With that, I've come to the end of this video, and I do hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you go ahead and try AIPRM with ChatGPT to create inspirational fashion designs that will make you come up with fantastic clothes to sew for yourself or for your customers. Thank you so much for watching. Remember to subscribe for more wonderful videos. Take care and ciao. Till my next video, remain blessed. Hi, welcome to this video on pattern drafting course online. This is the 3rd video. In the first video, I talked about how you can understand your pattern rulers so that you know how to measure things like 1/8 of an inch, 1/4 of an inch, 1/16 of an inch, especially if you're new to pattern drafting. So I'll go ahead and link this video right there, and I'll also put a link below this video so that you can go ahead and watch that one if you do not know how to measure pattern rulers or how to use your measuring tape. And then of course you need to watch the part 1 where I showed you how to draft a basic body block having a shoulder dart and a waist dart. I did the front part of the basic body block, and I think you should go ahead and watch that video. I will link it there, and I'll also link it below this video before you come to this one. This is a continuation from where we stopped from that particular video on how you can draft your basic body block that has a shoulder dart and a waist dart. So go ahead and watch those two videos before you come to this one so that you can actually understand when you're watching this video. So let's go straight and let us continue from where we stopped from the part 1 of creating your basic body block using your that has a shoulder dart and a waist dart. So now we are done with the front. Let's go to the back. Remember that we use our tracing wheel to trace this line. So we are going to trace that line at the back. We are going to look at the tracing wheel line and we're going to trace it at the back. And we are going to label this point P. Now we are going to get our full back width measurement and we are going to draw from here to mark our full back width measurement. My full back width measurement is 24.1 centimeters. So 24.1 centimeters, I'm going to measure it from here. 24.1 right there. So that is my back width measurement from point B, and I'm going to label it as point Q. And then from point Q to point R, that is your center back to waist measurement. Mine is 18 inches, that is about 45.7 inches. So I'll mark this point as point R. Next is the square line from point K to your center back, and we are going to label that as point S. Now we are going to now create the back dart. Creating your dart legs is essentially the same method we use as the front, but here you're going to be subtracting the distance between Q and P. First get your distance between Q and P and write it down, and then get your back waist width plus 1/4 of an inch and write it down. Then you're going to subtract this your back waist width from your Q to P distance. And when I do that, my Q to P distance is 21.3. My back waist width is 19.0 centimeters. And when I subtract it, I arrive at 2.3 centimeters. And that is going to be the full width of my dart. Of course, I'm going to divide it into 2 places. Now, how do you get the point of the dart? You measure from Q 3 inches. 3 inches is about 7.6 centimeters. And you mark it. You mark it, and then remember the dart. The dart is supposed to be 2.3 centimeters. Half of it is 1.15 centimeters. So I'm going to measure from here 1.15 centimeters. And then from that center, another 1.15 centimeters. So that is my back dart, and this is the center. And I'm going to square down the center up to the line, the S line up here. So that is our back dart, and I've labeled the legs as 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, and 0.6. Now, to get your back neck curve, first you get your front neck curve measurement and then add 1/4 inch. For my own, my measurement is 7.6. So you just draw a line from R to that point. And I'm going to measure it. I'm going to call it point T. And then you're going to get your back full length. And then from that point Q to P line, you're going to draw your back full length. And my back full length is 47 centimeters. So I'm going to measure from here up to 47. 47 centimeters is right here. So I'm going to draw that line. Square it down. Good. So we label our back full length point as point U. And then you're going to use your French curve and we're going to curve the back neck curve. So you're going to be joining your point R through your point T to your point U. And then connect U to point M to form the shoulder. Now to create the back dart, you get your shoulder length measurement plus 1/4 inch for ease and then divide it by 2. That will give you the first leg of your dart. And for me, mine is 5.4. And I'm going to be measuring that first leg from my point U to give me my 5.4. Then I'm going to connect this point 7 to point 5. Now the dart width is going to be about 0.5 inches, and that's about 1.25 centimeters. We're going to mark it and we're going to be calling it point 8. And the back dart length is going to about 3 inches, and 3 inches is about 7.6 centimeters. So I'm going to come down by 7.6 centimeters. I'm going to mark it as 0.9. So I'm going to connect 0.9 to 0.8 to form my back dart. So now let's complete the exact shoulder length for the back. Remember that half of your shoulder length for the back, mine was 5.4 centimeters. So I'm going to add that 5.4 centimeters and I'm going to mark it as point V. Now it's time for us to get our back armhole. To get your back armhole, first you need your back width depth. As I said initially, please refer to the download, because without the download, you might not be able to draft this professional pattern. You need that download to be able to draft a very perfect fitting pattern. So let's continue. Get your back width depth. My back width depth is 12.7 centimeters, and I'm going to be measuring that 12.7 centimeters from point R. So I'll just mark 12.7 centimeters, and I'm going to be calling it point W. Now I'm going to be squaring down from this point W, and I'm going to be using my shoulder blade level width plus 3/4 of an inch. That is plus 3/8 of an inch. And for that, my measurement, I have 20.7 centimeters, and I'm going to square it down right here. And I'm going to call this point my point X. I'm going to be drawing 2.5 centimeter guideline from point X. From point K, coming by about 1/4 of an inch, that should give you about 0.6 centimeters. And then just mark it. And then we're going to be using the curve ruler to curve the armhole. So first of all, curve it in such a way that, remember this line? So we're going to be curving from V to X to K. So now let's construct the back dart and make it better, just like we did the front dart. First of all, you use your tracing wheel and trace the leg that is closest to your center back, and just trace it, just to make it soft enough to be able to fold. That is why we do this, just to be able to fold it and through it. So now I'm going to fold the pattern at this position, and then I'm going to bring the darts together so that we can realign it. I folded the shoulder dart. Please notice that I folded the shoulder dart towards the armhole. That's, is it horizontal? Yeah, horizontal darts are folded towards the seam, while darts that are like so are folded towards gravity. So just bear that in mind. So I've folded this dart and I've held it down with the sellotape. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to through it again. I'm going to join a line from here to here, but I'm going to be using French curve. So you go ahead and use your French curve, because the back should be a little bit curved. So use a French curve to join here to here, and then shift it a little bit and join here to here. Then we use our tracing wheel to trace that place very well, so that when we open it, we'll be able to redraw the curve of the dart as it's supposed to be. So I'm going to open it, and then I'm going to redraw the curve of the dart, just like I did with the front. I'm now going to cut and separate the two, the front and the back, and then we are going to align the shoulder seams and the side seams to ensure that everything is in alignment. These are the two patterns. The very first thing we'll do first is to ensure that your shoulder lines are in good alignment. So what we are going to do, you fold in the dart for the front side and the dart for the back side, and we're going to align the shoulder line to C and ensure that they are in good alignment. So as you can see, I've aligned the back and the front. What is most important, check the neck curve between the two. There's no overlapping or anything. If there's any kind of overlapping, just through it very well with your red biro. Just through it very well. Make sure that there's no kind of overlap anywhere. The curve is between the back and the front matches. And then you check your arm too, that everything matches. That means when you're joining your shoulders together, there's not going to be any problem. And once you have that everything is in place, then you're good to go to also do this using the same measurements on a computer-aided design system. The next thing we are going to also check our side seams. So I've aligned the side seams of the front and the back. So what you're going to look out for is to ensure that everything is in good alignment. right here. Here, if there's any kind of adjustment you need to make, then use your French curve. I'm going to use my French curve and I'm going to align that place very well together with the back. So just align it, make it a seamless, smooth curve between the back and the front. So good. So now we are now going to do the waistline. I'm going to take the darts. Remember, you fold your darts, as I said, fold your darts towards your seam, and the back darts too, I'm going to fold it towards the seam, and then I'm going to through the waist dart to also make it curvy. The waist normally is not supposed to be straight, it's supposed to be a little curvy. For the waist dart, you're going to use your tracing wheel and you're going to trace the dart on the front side nearest to the center front and the dart on the back side nearest to the center back. That's because you're going to be folding your dart, remember, towards your side seam, and you're going to be folding it from here towards your side seam. And then when we're done with that, we are now going to through it and then mark it with a red biro so that we can get the right dart curve. So now I've joined the side seams and I've folded the darts. This is the dart for the back pattern and this is the dart for the front pattern. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to just through the side seams using the hip curve and the darts. And then I'm also going to use my tracing wheel on top of the red marks I'm going to make so that when I open it, I will now draw the darts the way it's supposed to be. So first you use your hip curve and then curve along the darts. First of all, from the back dart, I'm going to just curve it, so. I'll do the same at the side seam. And then the front dart. And then I'll use my tracing wheel so that I'll be able to see the markings. And then I'll open up the darts and then draw the darts the way it's supposed to be. So the patterns are ready, I've cut them out. The next thing is for you to use your awl and you're going to pick points on all the vanishing points of your darts at the back and at the front. Then you're going to use your notcher and you're going to notch the dart intake points of your pattern. For the back and for the front. The waist darts and the shoulder darts. Once you're through with notching all your darts on your pattern, the last thing you need to do, of course, is to annotate your patterns by labeling it. Like this is the back bodies, the owner of the pattern, and the amount of pieces that you're to cut from it. And with that, you've come to the end of preparing your basic bodies pattern with a shoulder dart and a waist dart. Hi guys, welcome to today's video. In my last video, I introduced you to 3D body scan or 3D body measurements. And I asked the question whether this particular technology was actually going to replace the traditional measurements with tape. In today's video, I'm going to mention 5 3D body measuring apps that you should be aware of in case it is a technology that you are interested in. And I think it's something that you should be interested in. I am very much interested in it. That is why I'm doing a video of information to let you know that there is something like that that will in future actually replace the traditional measurement with tape. So let's start with the very first 3D body measuring app. The very first one I'm going to talk about is the 3D Look. And this is exactly their website. Once you land on their website, you see how they use AI technology to be able to create measurements. The 3D app actually works using your pictures. You're instructed on how to, snap your pictures, different positions, and then they use your pictures to create a 3D model of you. And then once they create your 3D model with your different measurements, they now give you size and fit recommendations. And with the size recommendations, you can actually do a virtual trial. So that is how this works. They work with your pictures. And they have 2 different kinds of 3D body measurement apps. They have what they call their mobile tailor. Once you click on it, it is also a solution. That is, they tell you how to do it. Here you can read what the mobile tailor is all about. And it is an accurate digital body measuring solution that is designed to help businesses reduce time and inconsistencies associated with manual measurements. So, it tells you how to do it. If you want to sign up to actually test how it works, I think you're given a 7 days free trial on how this works. So there's a lot of information right here. A lot that can help you. Here they tell you step by step on how to use the mobile tailor. So you can go ahead and check out this website to see how this can help you, especially if you have an e-commerce store that you're selling some fashion clothes or jeans or t-shirts. You can actually try it and see how that can help you, because this can actually be integrated with WooCommerce or Shopify stores if you have a Shopify store. They also have the one they called Your Fit. They said shopping is finally easier with a personalized virtual fitting room. If you want to know how this works, there's a video here. You can actually go through this video and listen to it and see how it works. So this is an information. You can go ahead, put in 3D Look, and then it takes you to this site where you can go through it and see how that can help you in your fashion business and also can help you in creating 3D body measurement that is exactly to your body shape. The next one we are going to be looking at is the True to Form. Now, the True to Form, you can also start for free, but the free form, I think you're entitled to only 5 measurements of your clients. Maybe you have 5 clients you can measure with it. This is so wonderful because if you have, if you're into tailoring and you have your customers, they are not in the same place with you, they can easily download the app, take their measurements, and forward it to you. And then with these measurements, you can now create their garments to fit their specific figure, specific shape. You can also integrate this in your e-commerce store. You can embed it in your e-commerce store so that when people want to buy, they can actually scan themselves to actually know the exact size that can fit them before they actually go ahead and buy from your e-commerce store. So it's very nice. You can view and manage clients' body data on one secure dashboard. You have a dashboard where you can manage all the data of your clients right here. So it's quite interesting. Quite interesting. So to do this, you can see all the things that True to Form can do. As I said, it has an e-commerce widget that you can incorporate into your e-commerce store. It has a body scan app. It has a measurement dashboard. That means you can do a lot of customers' sizes. You can manage your clients' data on a particular dashboard, especially if you can incorporate it in your e-commerce store. You can also export your customers' vector or your measurements of your customers. You can export it to your tailor to make the custom fitting clothes for your customers. You can start free, as I said. If you click here to start free, you can actually start free, and it is, as you can see, it's quite easy. All you need is your first name, last name, organization, email, and your password, and then you open an account. And as I said, you're free to create 5 different measurements of customers. Anything above 5, I think you need to actually pay for it. So go ahead and check out this particular website. Check out this True to Form website and see if it works for you. The only downside about True to Form is that the app can only be used either in an iPad or iPhone. You cannot use it for Android. I tried looking for it with my Android phone. I couldn't actually find it. I think that is only the drawback when it comes to this particular app for this True to Form. This third one is called Sizer. Now, Sizer is not so far away from this, but I actually love Sizer because with Sizer, you actually have an app that you can use with your Android phone. It is not just specific to iPhone or to iPad. So if you have an Android phone, you can actually download your app and take your 3D measurements. So this is where you can download your app. Once you click there, it takes you here, where you can actually download it on your phone of choice, Android, or if you have an iPhone, you can go to the Apple Store and just download it. And here it actually tells you how to use it. It tells you what to wear. It tells you the distance to keep between your phone, where to keep your phone, to be able to take your 3D measurements. And then it gives you your full measurements, which you can convert between centimeters and inches. So that is the basic difference between this one and that one, between this Sizer.me and the True to Form. Again, you can always also embed this in your e-commerce store. So it's good to also embed it in the e-commerce store to help your customers to actually get their right size before they buy from your e-commerce store, because it also gives the size recommendation that is specific to your individual customers. Downloaded the Sizer. This is the sizer on my phone. You just click on start, and then I'm going to enter my name, email, my gender, and then I'm going to be measuring it in inches. I enter my height, and then I'll click on continue. So once you have done that, now you get ready for all the instructions. You change into a tight fitting cloth, or underwear, something that is tight. And then you tie back your long hair. Then the next one, take off your shoes. Then the next one is place the device at 90 degrees, just like they are showing so, and make sure the device is facing you at the height of your hips. So let your phone be at the height of your hips for you to take the measurements. Then take 5 steps back. Make sure you're standing comfortably, not too close to any wall. Just 5 steps back, not too close to any wall on both of your sides, because you're going to have to extend your arm a little bit. And then make sure you can see yourself from head to toe within the frame, just as you can see so. The one that is ticked green, that is the way it's supposed to be. So when you're done, then you just start. Click on let's start. Once you're done with following every single instruction, the app, after a few seconds, I think it's under 2 minutes or so, under 2 minutes, now gives you all these parameters: your height, your chest, your waist, your hips, and your inseam. The only downside I see here is that the measurements are so few, but they are quite accurate, because I now tested it with a normal tape measurement and it gave me precisely the same thing, not too far away from what we have here. As I said, my only downside is that the measurement is so few. But then you can always use this to do 1 or 2 things, to sew some garments. Now this is the 4th one, the 4th 3D body measurement app for your perfect fit. The Tailor you can also use on Android, and you can also use it on your iPhone. I downloaded this on my Android. I was able to do all the scanning according to the instructions, but unfortunately, it did not give me my 3D body measurements. I don't know why. It takes forever, and I tried it 4 times and it did not work. The reason I'm mentioning it here is that maybe you could try it if you have an iPhone and see if it will work, or maybe later, as at the time you're watching this video, you try it and it works. Just to let you know that there's something like Tailor 3D body scanning that you can also use to create your 3D body form to get your perfect fit measurements. Now the 5th one is what I call the mirror size app. This is very interesting because it actually does not just measure your size, your body size, it can also give you your shoe size. So this technology is quite interesting. It has, if you go to their solutions, there are different things you can do with it. MS Tailor, MS Uniform, you can actually create some uniforms, things like, if you're into uniforms, like lab coats and all that, on your e-commerce store, you can actually use this to make people find out the exact sizes without having to guess whether they should buy small, medium, or large. So you can use it even for your shoes to get the exact size of your shoe. When you come to their products, you get the different kinds of products that they actually have. If you click on any of them here, like this one, MS Get Measured, you watch this short video, it actually tells you how to do it. As you can see here, when are the days that you need your customer to be where you are, to be able to get measurements. So you can get these measurements as you want. You can watch the video here. It shows you exactly how this works. And the interesting thing is that you can actually start using it with just $1 for 15 days. And in these 15 days, you can have unlimited use. That means you can have unlimited measurements, unlimited customer measurements to use. And if you're interested in it, then you can start your monthly payments. So you have a whole 15 days, 2 weeks plus to actually test this out and then get your unlimited customer measurements. This is really quite interesting. As I said, if you keep clicking on each of it, there's a video to actually show you how to use each of these their products. And I listened to all these videos and it's quite interesting. I think you should come to this site, look at it, and listen to it. Another very interesting thing is that the app, you can use the app not just on iPhone, you can also use it on Android. Once you click here to Google Play, it takes you here. So you can just install it. Like now I can install it on my Handy direct. Can install it on my Handy. This is my Handy. I can just click on install and then it will install it on your Handy. So it's quite as simple as that. Now after you have entered your details and created an account with mirror size, that is after you've downloaded it on your phone, created an account with the mirror size app and done your registration and you've entered your height and your weight, it now takes you to this page you're seeing, and here you're going to pick whether you're wearing a regular dress or you're wearing something tight. I am wearing something tight.
This video explains the do's and don'ts. You must wear skin-tight clothes like spandex or gym wear. Do not wear regular clothes. Your clothes must fit skin-tight around your body. If you have long hair, please tie and secure them firmly above your neck. Please ensure no occlusion on shoulder and above. You must be bare feet, but socks are okay. Place your device vertically straight on a table, with the front camera facing you. Do not keep the phone on the floor. No other human should be in the screen. Step back 5 to 6 feet from the device to ensure that your full body is clearly visible in the screen. Stand straight in.
So once you're done with all the instructions, now these are the measurements you actually get. As you can see, the measurements for this particular app is much more than the measurement for Sizer. Sizer gives you quite a few measurements, not so much, but with mirror size you have much more measurements, as you can see. So it's quite interesting. So you can go ahead and download it and then try it. Just follow the instructions and then you get these measurements. Now, the last but not the least is what is called the Zozo Fit. I bought this to the last because with the Zozo Fit, you do not just do a 3D body measurements. You actually need to buy what they call their Zozo Fit. And that is what it looks like. So, you need to buy that to wear on your body and then scan your body and then it gives you your measurements. And it gives you 3D measurements for 12 key locations and all that. A lot of people use this not just for body measurements, you also use it to actually check your weight loss journey to see whether you're actually losing weight and all that. But I decided to bring it here because you can also use it to measure yourself. You know, the only challenge or drawback I see here is that you need to buy their Zozo Fit dress to be able to use their app to scan for your body measurements. So you can use your Apple App Store. You can also use you can also get it on Google Play Store. but you can't use it directly. You must buy their Zozo Fit to be able to use it. If you go to the frequently asked questions here, you can always get answers to all the questions you might need concerning the Zozo Fit. It tells you what it is, what the suit is, and what this one is. And you can find out that you can't use this without this. So that is my 5 3D body measurement apps that you can try your hands on. So go ahead and check out these apps or check out these websites. If there's anyone that works well for you, especially if you have an e-commerce store and you're into fashion retail, most of it can be incorporated into your WooCommerce or your Shopify stores. I do not work for these brands or these companies. This is just an information video to let you know that there is something like a 3D body scan that can actually give you your actual measurements to be able to either buy a very good fitting cloth from an e-commerce store or also help you to actually tailor your dress according to your figure or tailor the dress of your customers according to their exact figure without having to use the traditional tape measurements, especially if your clients are not close to you and you cannot measure them directly. You can actually use the app to get these measurements. I hope that you've gotten something from this video, and I hope you're going to try your hands on some of those apps. Once you've done it, don't forget to drop your comments and to hit the notification bell so that when I upload such videos of information, you'll be able to get it. Thank you so much for watching. Till my next video. Stay blessed. Hi guys, welcome to today's video. Today's video is a very exciting one because in this video, I'm going to show you how you can transform this very boring flat 2D pattern sketch to this very exciting 3D pattern illustration. And we're going to be using a very simple to use AI online software. So let's go. The very first thing we need to do is, of course, to create the flat 2D sketch of our pattern. And I'm going to be using Rep Sketch. If you don't know what Rep Sketch is, I have a video where I actually took you through how to use Rep Sketch. Or you could also look at YouTube videos. You can get to their videos channel and then look at the way to use Rep Sketch. This video is not to teach you how to use it. We're just going to be using it to create our flat 2D patterns. With Rep Sketch, it's quite easy. You don't need to create any pattern from scratch. You just create your patterns by repurposing pre-made vector sketches. That's exactly what we are going to do. So the very first thing is for you to either register if you don't have an account, which is easy. You just need an email and a password, or you log in. I'm going to be logging in because I already have an account. So once I'm logged in, this is my account. What I do, I go to clothing, and then I clicked on tops. So it depends on whatever you want to do, but for this video, we're doing tops. So if you want to do jackets, you can click on whatever you want to create, but we are creating tops. So once you click on tops, it takes you here to your blouses. You can click to view more, but this is the one I want to use. This is the one I'm interested in. So I'll just click on edit. And once I click on edit, it takes me here. So now we're ready to edit our top to convert it to whatever style we want. This is the back and front. So first I'm going to remove this because I want to work only with the front. Or let me leave it there. Let's see. Okay, so let me work with the front, bring it right here. So what I'm going to do first of all, I'm going to separate this into segments first. If you come down here, there's something here you can click to ungroup it. They call it ungrouping. That is, you separate each segment so that you can work on it. So once you've done that, click outside and then just shift this here. And then you have this to work with. Let me shift it a little bit. This thing can be slow at times. So all I want to do actually is to just change the neck. Change the neck and change the sleeves. So what I need to do is just delete all this collar. And the way to do that is just click on it, and then go here and delete. And it goes away. So that's what I'm going to do with the collar, the hands, and then I'm going to add a new handle and I'm going to add a new collar to change it. So let me go ahead and do that. So now I've removed all that needs to be removed. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to replace it with a different neckline and a different sleeves. And to do that, just click on this 4 dots right here. And it's going to open up for you necklines, cuffs, pockets, sleeves, whatever you want. So first, let me look for a neckline. All I have to do is to keep clicking here until I see the neckline that I want. And then I will just click on it and drag it. Let's see, which neckline can I use here? I like this one. So I will just drag it like so to this place. And then I have to click here, back here to remove this particular thing so that I can use this. So I will just click it like so and just drop it there. So I can expand it and shift it to really put it well, the way I want. Just keep adjusting it until you have what you want. It's lying down well the way you want it. It's quite easy to do, you know. As I said, it's just to repurpose things with already made this thing. This is a little bit too high, so I'll just bring it down there. And shift it here a little bit. Okay, I think we're good to go. Now we need to add the sleeves, and this will be ready. It's not lying down so well considering the buttons. So it should be something like this. So I really have to adjust it well. So everything is well adjusted. So what we need to do now is to add our sleeves. We'll go back there and click on these dots once again for us to get the sleeves. If we go down here, you can see things like cuffs, hems, pockets, sleeves. So let's look for sleeves that we want to add. Just click on the arrow as usual. I'm going to look for something that has beautiful frills. No, this one is sleeveless. It won't go well there. Yes, this is okay. So I'll just click it and bring it here. Click this back to remove this. So this is here. So as you can see now, I don't need all this and this. So what I'm going to do, I'll click on it. And I'm going to click here to ungroup it. So once you click that there, click outside the box. Then now you have each of it that you can work with. Sometimes this thing can be quite funny. So once you've ungrouped it, you click on it again and click on ungroup again so that I can remove this. Once I click on this, I can now remove it because I just need, that's not what I wanted to do. Click on this one, ungroup it, click on this one, only this one here, and then I can remove it, and then I can click on this X and I can delete it. So all I need is this. So what I'll do, I'll click on this and I'll clone it. That is, I'll make it into 2 so that I can just use it for both here and here. So I'm done with my design. I've gone ahead to add some pockets. The next thing I'm going to do, I'm going to highlight it, and then I'm going to click this here that says group. So it becomes a group. So now I can just move it together. It's now just one thing. So once you're done with it, please get the names of what you used, because you're going to need these names when you're doing your description to when we're going to convert this to a 3D. So you get the name. This is a cascade collar. This is a round patch pocket with frills. And this here is a double ruffle sleeves. So once I have my name, so I'll be able to construct my wordings to be able to turn this into a 3D. So once we are done with that, all you have to do is to download it onto your computer, and then we're going to go to the next stage. To download, just click here, this button here, and then it shows you download as SVG. That's for premium. If you're paying for it, we're going to download as a PNG. So that is, my sketch is downloaded. So let's go to the next stage. So we're going to be using this particular AI software called OpenArt.ai to be able to convert our sketch to images. All you have to do is to put OpenArt.ai on Google, and it takes you here, and you can register. You can register with your Google account or with your email account. Once you confirm the link, it takes you here. Once you register, you have 100 trial credits to use. That means for every image you generate, it takes away 1 credit. So now let's go transform our sketch to image. We'll just click right here to transform our sketch to images, and it takes you to this particular place. We're now going to bring that our image right here, and we're going to click on create to generate our image. So I've gone ahead to try to create my 3D using different settings, which I'm going to explain to you right now. So once you've uploaded your flat sketch right there, as I told you, you have 100 credits. I've done 3 pictures and I have 97 trial credits left. So let me tell you how I came about these 3 pictures. For the very first one, after uploading this, I now added this description of what I wanted. This is what I added. I now shifted this to creative, adjusted this to creative, and then I now ticked 3D. And then I didn't pick any color, left it at blank, and then reduced the number of images to 1. Always remember to do this, or else it will create 2 or 3 images for only 1 rendering. So that would eat up your credits fast. So when I did that, this is the picture it gave to me. It looks nice, but it's not exactly what I was looking for. So I now tried the second one. Let me remove this. Why is it not going up? So I now tried the second setting. The second setting, of course, I uploaded this. I did not put any description whatsoever. I left this here. I put it back here. Adjusted it to similar. And then I ticked default. And then I went ahead to change it to 1. And it gave me this, which is exactly what I was looking for, really. This is exactly the 3D form of my design. It looks, there's no change. Everything that I did shows it in 3D form. Now for this one, the only difference between this and this is that for this, I did not put any description. I left this blank. I just uploaded my picture, left everything as it is. I did not put any description here. left it at default, changed number of images to 1, and this is what it gave me, which is still okay. This looks more like a real natural form of the style that I just did, you know. So this is how cute it looked. So I can either use this one or use the other one. Now to download your 3D design, just click here and then just click download, and then it downloads it to your computer. And that's all it takes. So you can now use this and place it on your e-commerce store to actually sell your patterns, downloadable patterns, the way you want it. So with that, I've come to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you try your hands on OpenArt AI. I'll put the link below this video so you can create your free account. You have 100 credits to play with. You know, you can try all kinds of styles. You can first create your style in Rep Sketch, and then you can come back here and then make it look alive, or make it look in a 3D form, or even make it on a model if you want, and just illustrate your fashion designs. Thank you so much for watching this video. Until my next video.
Six of the best 3D fashion and illustration softwares. If you're a fashion enthusiast or a designer, you understand the importance of visualizing your ideas before bringing them to life. In the digital age, 3D fashion illustration software has become an invaluable tool for fashion designers to conceptualize and showcase their creative visions. From creating lifelike garment designs to experimenting with textures and colors, these software options empower designers to innovate and refine their ideas. In this video, we'll explore 6 of the best 3D fashion illustration software programs that can help elevate your design process to a whole new dimension. Fashion illustration has evolved over the years, and with the advent of technology, 3D software has taken the industry by storm. These tools enable designers to move beyond traditional 2D sketches and dive into the world of 3-dimensional creativity. Let's discuss why opting for 3D fashion illustration software is a game changer for aspiring and established designers alike. Why choose 3D fashion illustration software? In the realm of fashion design, being able to visualize a garment in 3D can make a world of difference. Here are some compelling reasons why embracing 3D fashion illustration software is a smart move. Enhanced realism and detail. 3D software allows you to create designs with a level of realism and detail that 2D sketches simply can't match. You can experiment with various fabrics, textures, and embellishments to see how they interact with light and movement. Efficient prototyping. With 3D fashion illustration software, you can design, adjust, and refine your creations virtually, saving both time and resources. Cost-effective iteration. You can make adjustments on the fly and visualize the outcome immediately. This iterative process results in better designs and fewer expenses. Creative freedom. 3D software offers unparalleled creative freedom. You can experiment with unconventional shapes, silhouettes, and patterns, giving life to your most imaginative ideas. Top 6 3D fashion illustration software. Blender isn't just for 3D modeling, it's also a powerful tool for fashion illustration. Its open source nature and robust features make it a favorite among designers. Its user-friendly interface, combined with advanced features, makes it a top choice for fashion professionals and aspiring designers alike. What sets Blender 3 apart is its ability to infuse your fashion illustrations with unparalleled realism and depth. It's widely used in the gaming and animation industries for its stunning fabric simulations. Marvelous Designer. Marvelous Designer is a powerful 3D clothing software used by professionals in the fashion, film, and gaming industries. It allows users to create realistic and dynamic 3D clothing simulations with ease. With Marvelous Designer, you can design clothing patterns, simulate fabric draping and movement, and even add accessories like buttons and zippers. The software also includes a library of pre-made 3D garment templates, textures, and styles to help jumpstart your designs. The software's drag and drop feature makes it easy to add and adjust elements. Realistic fabric simulation tools accurately mimic the behavior of real-world fabrics. Marvelous Designer also offers a wide range of export options, allowing users to export their designs to popular 3D software like Maya, 3ds Max, and ZBrush. CLO 3D Fashion Illustration Software. This software boasts an intuitive interface and dynamic simulation capabilities. It's a go-to for fashion designers looking to visualize how garments drape and flow. With its user-friendly interface and advanced features, CLO 3D allows users to create virtual 3D garments, visualize them on customizable avatars, and simulate their movements and fit. This allows designers to see how their designs will look and move in real life before any physical samples are made. This saves time and money in the production process. Overall, CLO 3D Fashion Illustration Software is an essential tool for anyone in the fashion industry looking to streamline their design process and create stunning, realistic virtual garments. In addition to its design and simulation capabilities, CLO 3D also offers features that allow for efficient collaboration and communication within design teams. Users can share their designs with others, receive feedback, and make changes in real time, all within the software's platform. This streamlines the design process and ensures that everyone involved is on the same page. This ensures that users always have access to the latest technology and tools to create the best possible designs. Overall, CLO 3D Fashion Illustration Software is an all-in-one solution for fashion designers, pattern makers, and manufacturers. BLOUSE. BLOUSE offers true-to-life 3D rendering, allowing you to view designs from every angle. Its integration with various design software enhances your workflow. BLOUSE is a leading provider of 3D digital solutions for the fashion industry. The company's software allows users to create 3D models of garments, experiment with different fabrics and colors, and even simulate how the garments will move on a virtual runway. This not only saves time and resources, but it also reduces waste and the need for physical samples. BLOUSE's 3D digital solutions have significantly improved the workflow in the fashion industry. Designers and companies can now create 3D models that can be modified and updated in real time, allowing for faster decision-making and reduced errors. Additionally, BLOUSE's software eliminates the need for physical samples, which can be costly and time-consuming to produce. DAZ Studio 3D Fashion Illustration Software. Primarily used for character design, DAZ Studio can also be employed for fashion illustration. Its vast library of 3D models can add a unique touch to your creations. If you're a fashion enthusiast or a budding designer looking to bring your creative vision to life, DAZ Studio 3D Fashion Illustration Software is your ultimate tool. With DAZ Studio, you can effortlessly create stunning fashion illustrations that captivate your audience. One of the standout features of DAZ Studio is its ability to bring your fashion illustrations to life with unparalleled realism. Once you've created your fashion illustrations with DAZ Studio, it's time to showcase your work. The software provides export options for images and animations, making it easy to share your designs on your website, social media, or in presentations. Optitex specializes in 2D and 3D CAD/CAM software for fashion and apparel. Its comprehensive suite covers everything from pattern making to virtual prototyping. Optitex 3D fashion illustration software is a powerful tool that has revolutionized the fashion industry. This software allows designers to create realistic 3D models of their designs, which can be viewed from all angles and even on virtual models. With Optitex, designers can easily make changes to their designs and see them instantly in 3D, saving time and reducing errors. In the fast-paced world of fashion, staying ahead requires innovation and the adoption of cutting-edge tools. 3D fashion illustration software opens up new avenues for creativity, efficiency, and precision. Whether you're a seasoned designer or just starting, these 6 3D fashion illustration software options provide a gateway to exploring your design potential in a whole new dimension.
Hi guys, welcome to today's video. My name is Honorita James and I'm a clinical research scientist and I love sewing. My channel is all about how to help you transit from manual pattern drafting to digital pattern drafting. Now, if that is what interests you, welcome to my channel. In today's channel, I'm going to be starting a series of how to use a completely free CAD pattern drafting software called Simly 2D. Some of you may have heard of it, some may not have heard of it. So in this video, it's actually for beginners. I'm going to take you by the hand and we're going to go step by step so you see how you can use Simly 2D. I have a lot of videos on my channel about CAD pattern making softwares. So I actually take my time and do a lot of videos on CAD pattern making softwares that I see online and I learn it and then I try to teach it. These are things that people actually pay for, but this is my own contribution to humanity. I am a self-taught digital pattern drafting person. So I know what it takes. I know how difficult it is to actually go through the learning curve. If that is what interests you, enough of the talking, let's go straight and let us download Simly 2D. This video is just to show you how you can download Simly 2D. So the first thing you need to do is to get to Google and we're going to put in Simly 2D, simly2d.net. You click on it and this is the Simly 2D website. And once you get there, it tells you here, download now. You click on that. Getting started with Simly. So here we need to put your name, your company name, your email address, your operating system, and then what you plan to use it for. And then you click on download. So I'm quickly going to do that. Once you've clicked on download, once you've entered your details and you've clicked on download, this is what you get. And then he said, you see something like success. The download is on its way to your inbox. So now you go ahead and check the email address that you put when you were registering your details. And that is my own email address. That is my email. This is what they sent to me. Hello, thank you for your interest in Simly. Click here to download your Simly software for Windows. You also have they gave you a link to the forum where you can ask questions about the software installation, pattern making, or how to use Simly in any language. So you also have a link to the community forum where you can ask questions. So let's first click here to download our Simly to Me. So the download is taking place right here. So once it is done, let me look at it. So that's the download. I'm going to open it. And I'm going to pick it to be able to work on it. I'm taking it to my desktop because I want to be able to download it and have the icon on my desktop. So that is it. I'm going to click on it. Send the 2D installer. You double click on it. My viral this thing on my computer is not allowing me to install it, so I'll have to remove that and then we'll continue with it. So that has been dealt with, so we continue with the setup. So this setup will install Simly 2D installer in this folder. I want it to install on my desktop, so I just click there to change the folder. I want it to be an icon on my desktop so that I can quickly access it whenever I want it. So just click there, change it to desktop. Okay. So now I'm going to click on install. So this is going to take some time. So I will just pause and come back to it. Now it is complete. So let's just close the application. Once you've closed the app, now you're going to go to this your app store on your Windows. Once you click on it, you'll see two icons. You see Simly 2D and you'll see Simly Me. So let's just click on Simly 2D. When you click on it, this is our Simly 2D CAD pattern drafting software. So hit yourself on the chest or beat your chest. Congratulations, you've succeeded in downloading free CAD pattern drafting software called Simly 2D. Now, if you look at Simly 2D, you see that you have their toolbox on the left side. This is where you're going to be using a lot of these pattern drafting tools of Simly 2D to draft your patterns. Each of these has a lot of tools that you can use. And as you click on each of it, it expands to show you all the tools that you will need. So that is Simly 2D for you. That is the toolboxes that you're going to be using. And here, of course, is where you're going to be using to open new files, to save the files you've already finished working on, to draft, to create your measurement sets, to check the history of what you've done before, to check how you can do your pattern layout, to check for help. If you need any help, if there's anything you need to know how to do, you can click there. And this is where you begin to draft a block. These are where you can zoom to 100%. This is where you can undo and redo. This is where you can select a particular section of your pattern. So there's a lot that you can do here. But as I said, this video is just for you to download your Simly 2D pattern drafting software. I'm not going to do anything else. As I said, this CAD pattern drafting online is a free course. And I'm going to take it step by step and as slow as possible so that even if you're a beginner and you want to transit from manual pattern drafting to digital pattern drafting, it will not be difficult for you. That is why I'm choosing a CAD pattern drafting software that is completely free. So you have all the time in the world to learn it. So all you need is time, interest, and consistency. And before you know it, you'll be able to start drafting your own patterns. So with that, I've come to the end of this video 1 of free CAD pattern drafting course online for the beginner. So quickly go ahead, watch the video, download your Simly 2D. As I said, my channel is all about taking you in the hand and showing you how you can transition from your manual pattern drafting to your digital pattern drafting. Thank you so much for watching video 1 and get ready for video 2, where I'm going to explain to you how to use each of the pattern drafting tools that is found on Simly 2D, a completely free open source CAD pattern drafting software. Remember to subscribe, remember to drop your comments. If you have any challenges, quickly drop your challenges and I'll see how I can answer and help you as quick as possible. Remember to subscribe. Thank you for watching and stay tuned for my next video. Hi guys, everything today is all about AI, and fashion is not left behind. So today I'm going to be introducing you to 8 AI tools for your fashion design business and also the simple home sewer. So it doesn't matter if you have a fashion design business or if you just want to make clothes for yourself, you'll find something in these 8 AI tools that I'm going to introduce you to in this video. So without wasting time, let's start with number 8. Where I use ChatGPT image to prompt is that, let's say you want to create a clothing line and you have an idea of what you want, but you need something to be able to, inspire you to be able to create some designs as a clothing line. So what I do is I get into the Google or I go to Pinterest, I look through the styles, and then I can pick up a style. Like this style, I got it from the internet. And when I picked up this style, I came to my ChatGPT and uploaded this style. Now, to be able to upload this style, you need to go to ChatGPT GPTs. Once you have opened your ChatGPT, sorry, if you don't know what ChatGPT is, and this is your first time of hearing it, I don't know where you've been. Everybody knows ChatGPT. But it's quite easy to sign up. You just need an email and a password. And once you do that, it opens up to this place. And if you look at the left side of your ChatGPT account, you'll see something called Explore GPTs. If you click to this Explore GPTs, you have a lot of different GPTs that people have created to do all kinds of things. GPTs that can convert images to text, that can read images and give you some prompts to be able to create such images. But the good thing I like is that even if it gives you a prompt, the images it will create will not be exactly like this. So this is where this idea comes in. So once you put in something like that, like I was able to upload this up to here, and I asked it to, give me a suggestion, a prompt that I can use to regenerate this kind of thing. And this is the prompt it gave to me. Now, when I copy this prompt and then I come back and put it back using prompt to image. Prompt to image. First, I use picture to prompt, and now came back and used image generator. This is what it gave to me. As you can see that even if it looks a little bit the same, it is not completely the same. If you want to compare the two, it's not completely the same style. But that idea is there, an off-shoulder style with a lot of frills and all that. So you see, with this kind of thing, you can be able to create styles from one style just by changing the prompt. I'm sure if I change the prompt now, it will give me something else. If I change the prompt a little bit, let me see, if I medium short stylish woman, I can change it, gracefully pleated A-line dress, standing this. Maybe I can just change it to, let me see. Let me copy this. And then perhaps change it a little bit. Paste it back here. A-line skirt. Maybe I'll put... I won't put it on A-line skirt. Let me change the skirts. Maybe graceful fitted skirts. Gracefully fitted skirts. So let's see what it gives us once we change that. So let's see what it will come up with once we change that. Just to let you know that you can use ChatGPT to be able to, create your clothing line just from one picture that you like. Either you can get your picture, see, completely changed. It gives you something else. See what I mean? It gives you complete something else, but at the same time, a beautiful style. So you see what I mean? So you can use your ChatGPT. So go ahead and try that out, and let's go to number 7. Now, number 7 is called Outfit Anyone AI. This is particularly useful to you if you run a fashion store where you sell different kinds of clothes. Your customers can do virtual try-ons and see what they look like in different styles without having to leave the comfort of their house. You can even try it on to see what you look like on different kinds of outfits. And then maybe you can use a picture of yourself and be able to do a lot of things with it. Example here, you can put on a t-shirt, take a picture of yourself, and then take a picture of the dress style, and then you can automatically, try this dress on virtually to see what you look like. Now, this is very, very wonderful. As I said, most especially if you have a fashion store where you sell all kinds of clothes. That is what this is all about. So how exactly does this work? So this is the Outfit Anyone. Let's say you want to use it. How do you use it? So first of all, you have to upload a picture of yourself or a picture of your customer that you want to try. That's me. I've uploaded a picture of myself here. And then right here, I'm going to upload a picture of the kind of gown I want to try on. So you can do that. I want to upload this directly from my computer. I had a gown that I've downloaded on my computer. So I am going to upload that gown onto this outfit anyone.ai, and that is the gown. I want to see how I look like in that gown. Then I'll go ahead and copy the prompt I used to generate this gown. So when I copy that prompt, I will now come and put it right here. As you can see, I put in the prompt, and then I'm going to scroll down and I'm going to click on try on. You click on this try on, and once you click on it, normally it will take some time before it can generate the picture of you in this new gown. So I click on try on. You can see right here it's going to take some minutes before you can generate it, but that is where it's going to generate the new look of me wearing this style. It's really very, very nice and in fact, I just love it because you can generate any style. Look at me now wearing this style. I really do not know what happened here. It's as if I don't have hands here, but at least you get the picture of how you can use this. It's really amazing. You can use it to do a lot of things. You can generate a style with prompt, and then you can see how that style looks on you automatically using this outfits anyone.ai. It's really amazing. So you can either upload a style that you generated, or you can use the styles they already have there. So now I've used an external style. Let me now use their own style. I used this style, but it didn't really look up. It didn't look so nice. Probably because I did not change the prompt. It didn't look so nice. So I decided to try another one, hoping that it will look much better than that. I tried this t-shirt with a rabbit to see how it will look like. And as I said, it actually takes some time before it can actually show you what it looks like. I think it takes up to a minute or so to show you what it looks like. So that is me there. I think I prefer this one to the navy blue one. Anyway, essentially you've gotten the gist. That is what this particular AI, outfit anyone AI.com, can do. I'll put all the links below this video so you can go ahead and try your hands on it. Now, number 6 is Canva Dream Lab. This is my Canva account. Once you get to your Canva account, just go to make me an image, and it takes you to Canva Dream Lab. I am a pro user, so I have over 400 points to use. And for each design, it normally gives you 4 kinds of designs. So how do you use this? I'm going to tell you the way I use it to generate different kinds of designs that I want to be able to sew. If I don't have an idea of what I want to sew, I just get into Pinterest or I go into Google and I just look for a design. And once I get that design, what I do is that I go to ChatGPT using this picture to prompt GPT. I upload a picture that I have. I upload it from my computer. I have a few pictures of some styles. Let me see. Custom. Let me see. Where is that style now? This one. I open it. So that's the style. I love this style. So what I do is that I will just tell it to suggest a prompt based on this image. Let me just copy this. I'll just write suggested prompt based on this image, and I'll just upload it. So let's see what prompt is going to give me based on this image. So it gives me a prompt. Now what I'll now do is that I copy this prompt that it has given to me. I copy it and I go back to Canva Dreamlab and I paste it right here. And I want to see what it will create for me first. As I said, once you create in Canva Dreamlab, it will create 4 different kinds of styles for you. So the style is created for me, different kinds of styles. Let's get a close look at this one. So you see, different style, and it looks beautiful. So now once I do that, I go back again and I paste that same prompt. I remove this one, I paste the same prompt, and then I add that image. So I go here, I select upload file, and I get the same style. That's the style, and then I create again. You'll see that it will give me completely different kinds of styles again. So you see, this way you can generate all kinds of styles. Sky is your limit. Can you see what it is giving me? Quite different from the first one. Beautiful styles, elegant styles that you can use, you can sew, you can create a catalog with it to give to your customers. They can choose the style they want. Beautiful styles. Just look at this design. And you can do with Ankara, you know. Beautiful. So that is number 6. Number 5 position is patterned.ai. Now, this is not, this has nothing to do with actual generating fashion styles. But if you're really into surface pattern design, for example, if you're into print-on-demand softwares, if you want to be selling print-on-demand t-shirts or print-on-demand clothes, print-on-demand bags, you know, and you want to create surface patterns. Now, this AI software is something that you should look into. It's called patterns.ai. Here you can create all kinds of patterns. You can either create patterns from a prompt or you can create patterns from a gallery. If you go to gallery, you'll see all kinds of patterns that they already have that you can use. Look at all these patterns. You can get it from here as your base pattern and then change 1 or 2 prompts using the same method I use. You can get the picture, put it on ChatGPT. ChatGPT can give you a prompt. You can bring the prompt, adjust it a little bit, and then you create a picture. Or you can just click any of the pictures that you like here to create a pattern. Like this is lovely. If you click on it, it can take you here where you can actually generate it. Incidentally, to sign up, you just put an email. And once you sign up as a free user, you are entitled to just 20 points or so. And for each pattern generation, it takes away 2 points. That means you can generate just 10 patterns. So once you have something like this, you can download it free, or you can generate patterns. You can go back to the gallery. Where is it? Click on it. This is what I wanted to show you. You see the examples of what it will look like on a dress, or a shirt, or a tote bag, or stockings, or pillowcase, and so on and so forth. So if you're into print on demand, you can come here and generate all kinds of patterns that you want. And there's a blog here that you can read a lot on how to do it. There's a prompt guide that actually shows you the kind of prompt you can create if you want. But for me, I always prefer you take that picture to ChatGPT to create a prompt for you, and then you can now use that prompt and bring it back here, and then just generate your patterns. Once you have your prompt, you place it here, and then generate your patterns. I don't want to go through the process again. It's just the same process that I just showed you previously for you to be able to create your patterns. So that is it for pattern.ai. Let's go to number 4, I think. Number 4 is newarc.ai. Now, if you know how to sketch, maybe you know how to sketch different kinds of designs, clothes designs, shoe designs, bag designs. If you know how to sketch and you want to see your sketch come to life, you want to visualize your ideas, this is the AI tool to use. It brings your sketch to life. It makes you see exactly what your sketch will look like. It brings it to the 3D form of it. So you actually see it how it will look like. I will not go into the details of how you can use it, because in my YouTube channel, I have a dedicated video. This video right here, where I talked about step by step how you can convert your sketches to 3D. How to bring your sketches to life. I'm going to link this video right below this video, so that if you're interested in learning how to use it, you can go ahead and watch that video, and then you can begin to use it to turn your sketches to real life forms, to turn your ideas and your drawings to beautiful images in seconds. So go ahead and check out that video if this is what interests you. I'll link it directly below this video. And let's go to number 3. My number 3 position is resleep.ai. You can do about 2 things with Resleep. You can generate fashion styles, and you can also create a model to train to be able to showcase your styles. Now, I'm not going to take you through how to create a model to train, because it will take long. I'll need to do a dedicated video showing you how to do that if it is something you're interested in. But just to show you that with resleep.ai, you can also generate fashion styles with prompts. So what I will do, I will go back to my ChatGPT. I'll copy this prompt. Remember this prompt that we used for this our beautiful dress? I'm going to copy it, and I'm going to go back to Resleep, and I'm going to paste it right here. And I'm going to ask Assist maybe to do it well for me. No, let me do enhance my prompt. So the AI will enhance my prompt for me, making it much better. But what I don't like about this Resleep is that everything takes too long. It takes too long. It lags a lot, you know. But if there's something that you want to use, you can go ahead and use it. It has refused to enhance my prompt, so let me just go straight to create and see whether it will create something for me. You see, it takes so long, too long. It's like it has created this. Okay, not too bad, or not too far away from the real dress. That's the real one right here. Just that it's a little bit longer here. It's a longer gown. So it simply means that you can create your pattern styles also from prompt with Resleep, but as I said, it's slow and a little bit lagging. But it's good to know that there's something like resleeve.ai that you can use as an AI fashion tool. You can go ahead and try your hands on it and see maybe there are one or two things that you can use it for that I have not discussed. Please drop your comments below, or if you've used it before, you can also drop your comments below, especially using it to train an AI to be able to showcase your styles. That I am yet to use this for. So that's my number 3. Now let's go to number 2. My number 2 is lookfashion.ai. Now, what is particularly interesting about this look is that you can actually create your style and see it in real life. You can synchronize your iPad and your PC. You have a lot of these sketching apps that you can use on your iPad, and then you add it to this look so that when you're sketching using this app on your iPad, you'll see it real life, just like you're seeing it here. And what you can actually connect is Procreate app that you can use to draw your designs. You can connect it to this lookfashion.ai so that as you're sketching, you're actually seeing it real life, what it looks like, just like you see here. Another thing you can use lookfashion.ai to do is sketch to image, just like in New Arc. So it's similar to New Arc, where you can just draw your sketches and then you can convert it to see what it will actually look like on the body of virtual models. And the good thing here is that it gives you different variants of your style, as you can see here. If you don't know where to do some good sketching, there's this app or website called Rep Sketch, where you can actually do some sketching, and really not from scratch. You can just do beautiful sketchings or even download some sketching that other people have done. If you don't know what Rep Sketch is, on my YouTube channel, I have a video dedicated to this particular video. I'm going to link it below this video. You can go ahead and watch it and see what Rep Sketch is all about and how you can use it to create sketches. It's just like this sketch you see here. So that once you've created your sketch, you can now bring it back to lookfashion.ai, upload it, and then get variants, different kinds of variants to your style. Another thing, you can just do a draft of any style and then convert it to images. Those are wonderful things you can do with lookfashion.ai. Another thing is that you can upload different styles, pictures. That is, upload different pictures, and lookfashion.ai can combine these styles to generate different kinds of styles for you. So what you do is maybe upload some designs, upload it here, maybe 3 different designs, and then lookfashion.ai will combine these designs and generate wonderful looking designs. So those are wonderful things you can do with lookfashion.ai. If you come down here, you will see some frequently asked questions where you can actually find out how is this different from other fashion AI tools and all that. So all your questions are answered right here. So go ahead and try look and see what you can use it to do as a fashion enthusiast, and see how it can actually help you to bring your ideas to life. And now let's go to the number 1 AI tools that you need to know. Now, my number one of my 8 AI tools for fashion design and the home sewer is the new Black AI. The reason that this is my number one is because everything I've told you from the 7 AI tools, you can do it in the new Black AI. Everything. From designing clothes from prompts, to virtual try-ons, to models, to branding, to creating AI tech packs, and all that. You can do it with the new Black AI. For instance, if you want to design, you can try your text to image, text to 3D, text to videos, image to image, image to 3D, image to video, image to text. I have a video on my YouTube channel where I talked about the new Black. But the new Black has new features right now, today, that I can show to you. So I'm going to do some dedicated videos on the different things you can do with the new Black. It's so many. But in this video, I just want you to know about the new Black AI in case you have not heard of it. It is a place you can do quite a lot when it comes to fashion design for the home sewer. So go ahead and go to the new Black, try your hands on it, see all the things you can do with it, see the kind of designs you can do with it, see how to create virtual try-ons, how to create 3D models, how to do branding, how to even do tech packs, and how to get fashion trends. All you can do with the new Black. That is how amazing the new Black AI is. Try your hands on it, and then drop your comments below. Which ones have you used before from the 8? Which ones are easy for you to use? Drop your comments, drop your challenges, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. So those are my 8 AI tools for fashion design and the simple home sewer. I hope you were able to get 1 or 2 things from this. And thank you so much for watching this video to the end. So stay tuned for my next video. Hi, welcome to my channel. My name is Enorita, and I teach you how to move from manual pattern drafting to digital pattern drafting. If you're like me a few years back, I used to look for where I can actually learn CAD pattern drafting completely free, and it was difficult to find. And I know that even today, some people do look for where they can learn CAD dress or garment pattern drafting completely free. Yes, there are a lot of YouTube channels you can learn it, but you need a place where you can learn it step by step as a beginner. So in this video, I'm going to take you to 6 websites that you can learn free CAD pattern drafting online. Now, if that is what interests you, let's go ahead and look at number 1. Now, the very first one is digital pattern making using Adobe Illustrator, and it's a free pattern making course offered by patternlab.london. patternlab.london. London. Don't worry, I'll put all the links below this video so you can just click and get directly to this place. So Pattern Lab offers free CAD online pattern making course. This is what their courses look like. So once you get to their website, you can just click and watch these courses. It's just straightforward. But first you have to register with your, I think you need to register with your email and password. And then you can just start with the courses. You need an Adobe Illustrator, and you need a basic block. The basic block is not free. I think you buy it. It's about £12 or so to buy it. And you can actually generate a basic block using their automatic tool, the lab. Let's just click and see what it looks like. So this is what it looks like. First, of course, you need to enter your name, enter your size. If you click this download, you can get to the sizes where you can choose whatever size you want, and the size you choose will actually adjust the pattern to fit that size. And then you just follow with next and next and next, and then you choose what kind of shape you want. So you keep going on next and next. You choose the length and all that. Then at the end of the day, I think you will have to pay something and buy it. So you keep choosing next. It's as simple as that. This is about the sleeve. You go to next again, and then you get it as a PDF for about £12. But before you do that, I will advise that you actually check out the courses. Check out the courses first. Get an Adobe Illustrator account. Check out the courses. So for example, look at what the course looks like. Once you click on it, it takes you to a major page here where you can actually start the course. So you also get a tutorial overview about what they have done. And then you get to try Adobe Illustrator free. I think there's a trial period for it. And then you go on to the next lesson. The lesson is quite detailed. And I think if you're looking for something to really start with, to get your feet wet on digital pattern drafting or CAD free pattern drafting course online, and you want to learn it through Adobe Illustrator, this is the course for you. So this is my number one website. You can learn free CAD pattern drafting course. Now let's go to number 2. On number 2 place is BLOUSE University. Now you will find a lot here completely free. But what you should know is that the courses here is actually dedicated to their software called the vStitcher. The vStitcher. What is the vStitcher? If you don't know what it is, if you visit the BLOUSE, you can check it out here, what it does. Now, this particular course is, I would say it's a little bit not too easy. If you're just starting to learn CAD pattern drafting, I would not advise you to start here. I think it is better you start with something less complicated. This teacher actually shows you how to do pattern drafting, not just CAD pattern drafting online, but it shows you how to do CAD pattern simulations. That is, after drafting your patterns, you actually see how those designs look like on 3D models. And you can adjust your designs the way you want, real time. Gone are the days that you create designs, you have to look for models to wear your clothing line to see what it looks like. In today's world, you have things like BLOUSE, you have things like Clothes 3D, you have things like Marvelous Design to actually showcase your designs on 3D. I have a video, in fact a playlist, that I talked about a particular 3D fashion design called AUDACES Fashion Studio. This is easier to start with because with this you can create your patterns on 3D models and also simulate it. You learn how to do it. I like AUDACES because it is easy for the beginner. And I advise you can take a look at this playlist, go through it, and then you can come back and go through this BLOUSE university courses. It will be easier for you to understand. That is my own experience, it's my own personal experience, how I did it. I was able to understand it. Because when I first started this course, it was looking to, a lot of things were looking strange for me. But the good thing is that it is free. A lot, you can learn a lot here. I'm still learning, I've not even completed it. I am still learning. There's a lot you can learn here. But start here and get basic principles of how to use 3D fashion design softwares. It's easier when you have that basic principle and then you go ahead and come and learn all these courses that are completely free. It will be easier for you to understand. So that's number 2. Let's go to number 3. Now, number 3 is Marvelous Design Learn platform. If you come to their main page, you come to this Learn, you'll see basic tutorials. I also have exclusive tutorials where you learn advanced features. This is also like the number 2. They use their Marvelous Design software to teach you CAD pattern drafting, free online. So if you click on their basic tutorial, it will take you to their different courses. Now, if you start with something like, basic garments, it breaks it down to sub-courses that you can click and learn. Let's say you want to do this Marvelous Designer tutorial on leather jacket pattern. If you click on it, it takes you straight to their YouTube video where they show you step by step how you can create this jacket pattern with their CAD pattern drafting software. Marvelous Design, we all know, is also a CAD pattern simulation software, a 3D simulation software. As I said, just like the previous one, it is not so easy, especially if you are a beginner. It is not so easy, especially if you're a beginner. So it's good to start somewhere that gives you a soft landing, or that gets your feet a little bit wet slowly before you come to these places. But I'm showing you all these places to let you know that it is something you can learn free. And take your time and watch it first. Guys, watch it and see if it is something you can get into. The reason I'm saying that is that when you learn specific CAD pattern drafting software CAD pattern drafting with specific softwares, you will be inclined to use those softwares because that is what you use to start to learn. The reason for this YouTube video is for you to have an idea of the different free CAD pattern drafting courses online that you can actually get into. But before you get into anything, watch all of it and then sit down and take your decision on the one to start with, bearing in mind the cost of subscription of these softwares. So this is my number 3, the marvelous design learning platform. Let's go to number 4. Number 4 is Style 3D Assist tutorials. Style 3D Assist has just about 2 free tutorials here on how you can create basic and a model t-shirt pattern. Just like the last 2 I mentioned, they are using their Style 3D CAD pattern drafting software to actually take you through how to create these patterns. So it's left for you to go through it. All you have to do is to click on it and you can watch the tutorial and just go through it. The essence, as I said, is for you to find the one that is easier for you to start with and is affordable when you start with it, so that you can use the software to be able to continue with it. So this is my number 4, Style 3D Assist. If you don't know what Style 3D Assist is, it's also a CAD pattern drafting software and also a 3D pattern simulation software. Like if you come here to their video gallery, you can go through their videos to see what their software, all the things their software can do. This video is not about Style 3D, neither is it about 3D simulation softwares. I'll do a dedicated video on different types of 3D simulation softwares and also give you my recommendations on the one that I feel is easy for a beginner to start to learn. This is where the future is. So if you're into fashion designing of anyone, even if you're a home sewer, you need to learn these digital things because that is where fashion is going. And if you actually want to have a profession as a fashion designer, you need to learn these digital tools for you to be able to stand out and make it as a fashion designer. So this is my number 4. You can go ahead and look at these 2 tutorials, see how easy it is for you to be able to learn it and see if it works for you. And let's go to number 5. Number 5 is my favorite, University of Fashion. The University of Fashion, you can learn a lot from it, a lot in University of Fashion. In fact, I subscribed to University of Fashion and that is where I learned a lot of things, believe me, in University of Fashion. I learned a lot of things from this website because most of the lessons are taught by professionals. University of Fashion doesn't just teach you CAD pattern drafting course online. You learn how to sew, you learn how to do even manual pattern drafting. And the good thing is that for every course you complete, you get a certificate for it. You get certified for it. So here, if you want to learn just pattern making, this is a lot. If you click on learn more, you see a lot of courses that comes with it. If you want to learn CAD fashion art, click on that, you see a lot of courses on that. If you want to learn CAD pattern making, you click on that. So let's just click on this so that you see what is there. So if you click on CAD pattern making, you see a lot of courses on how to use CAD. How to use CAD for CAD pattern drafting. How to use CAD. Then after you finish it, you're given a certificate of all the things you've learned from using CAD CAD pattern drafting system. There's even this one, if you go to this particular one that has to do with, what is it? This one, CAD Fashion Art. If you click on that one, you will learn a lot on using Adobe Illustrator. You can learn how to use Adobe Illustrator. You can also learn how to use, what is this other one? Clo 3D. You are taught how to use it here. You can learn BLOUSE here. You can learn BLOUSE basics, how to create styles and all that using BLOUSE. Again, another BLOUSE course here. So there's a lot you can learn here. You can learn Adobe Illustrator, BLOUSE, Clo 3D, all with just one subscription. You can even learn surface pattern drafting, how to do surface pattern drafting. You can do your surface pattern drafting here. You can take it to all these print-on-demand softwares and use it, to be able to sell products on these print-on-demand softwares. So this was very, very useful to me. I actually used it. I signed up for it. I subscribed for it. So let's look at the subscription and what it looks like. For an individual, the subscription is $22.99. That's what I paid. For a year, you pay $220. I paid for a full year. I know it looks big, but for what it can give you is much. I'm not working for them, but this is what I used to learn a lot. I used this together with my pattern drafting books to teach myself CAD pattern drafting, if you want. And let me show you what their certificates look like. These are all the certificates I got from it, like this CAD Fashion Art certificate. You click on it, this is what it looks like. This is what once you finish the courses, this is what it looks like. And they list all the things you've done. Now, this is particularly useful if you want to start a career as a fashion designer in today's world. You need to show that you've been able to, you can do these things. And they actually list all the things that you've learned. Everything you've learned in your certificate, they list it, Like me, BLOUSE, I did only one of it. I didn't go into details in learning that BLOUSE. These are the things I learned. These are the things I learned with Adobe Illustrator and all that. I think I have another certificate on that, CAD pattern making certificates. This one has to do with CAD. I used CAD to do this one. So I got my certificate after learning it. So that is why I love University of Fashion. You just pay once. Either you might decide, okay, if you have maybe 6 weeks or 3 weeks, 3 months rather, you can just pay a subscription. If you have time, you can sit on it, choose the one that you want to do, and just complete it. It has to do with commitment, as I said. It just needs to be committed. That's all. I was committed to it and I did it, and I know what I've learned from it. So this is my number 5. So let's go to the last one. My number 6 and the last one is the Tuka Tech Academy. If you put in academy.tukatech.com, it takes you to this, their tutorial site. They have just one course here. I've already started it. I think I'm 62% complete so far. I'm doing so many things. I would have completed it, but I'm 62% complete. And they actually take it to using their Tuka CAD system to show you how to draft front bodies, back bodies, how to start with Tuka CAD, how you can use it to do your drafting. They tell you how to draft sleeves, how to draft a skirt, all using their particular Tuka CAD pattern drafting software. And it's completely free for you to go through these courses. It's free. Tuka CAD can do a lot. You can do a lot. Just like I showed you previously in the University of Fashion, you will learn a lot there. And you can also learn here how to use it. Here it's completely free. at least you learn how to use the CAD and see if it is something that you would like to get into. My only challenge with them is that their subscription is quite high. It's quite high. But you can do a lot with CAD. So this is my number 6. And I hope by now that you've learned a lot and you're beginning to make up your mind to see which particular one to actually focus on. You cannot do all. You focus on one that you think is a little bit easy for you as a beginner to start learning CAD pattern drafting course online. These things are online, so it's flexible. It's something that you can do at your free time. So that is why I decided to share this information. I hope you've gotten 1 or 2 things from it. So that is number 6. Those 6 websites that you can actually learn CAD pattern drafting online for free. The only challenge you might have as a beginner is that when you learn with those softwares, their subscription, some of them are really quite pricey. I would advise that even after you've gone through those 6, if you want to actually start practically with your hands, learning CAD pattern drafting, I think you should start with a free software. This is my YouTube channel, and I have a playlist showing you step by step how you can use Simly 2D to learn CAD pattern drafting. I have about 8 videos right here where you can actually learn it. I took my time and went through it step by step for anybody that just wants to learn CAD pattern drafting, even if you're new. In as much as I've given you 6 websites, I think you should check out this playlist if you're interested in learning CAD pattern drafting, and then get your hands wet. The reason I'm saying this is that when I started to learn it, when I started with all these other ones I've shown you, it was a little bit intimidating. And if you're somebody that is not too computer savvy, you might just become depressed and just stop it or lose hope of learning it. That is why I always advise, and I did this, took my time to do these 8 videos for those of you out there that just want to know what is CAD pattern drafting all about. So go ahead, check out this playlist after you've watched the video and see if it is something that is easy for you. I'm all about simple things. I don't want to teach my audience things that are very complicated. So I made this in a very simple way. So go ahead and check it out. So those are the 6 websites that you can actually learn CAD pattern drafting online. Free CAD pattern drafting course online. Go ahead, look at the 6, watch the video once again. Start with the free ones. At least the first 3 is completely free and you can learn a lot. As a beginner, you can learn a lot. All you need is commitment. You will learn it. So now, how would you like to actually have YouTube channels where you can learn CAD pattern drafting completely free? If that is what interests you, then watch my next video where I'm going to be listing 9 YouTube channels that you can actually go to and start learning CAD pattern drafting online completely free. So stay tuned for that next video, and thank you for watching. In this video, I'm going to be telling you 8 ways you can monetize your fashion CAD pattern making skills online. If you're new to my channel, my name is Enarita James, and on my channel, I take you by the hand and show you how to transit from manual pattern making to CAD or digital pattern making. If you're used to CAD pattern drafting, you know that it takes a long learning curve, and sometimes it can be very complicated. But what if you've created time, you've created the interest, you've learned several CAD pattern making softwares and how to use them, you've got a few certifications. How do you make money with these CAD pattern making skills online? This is what this video is all about. And if that is what interests you, then stay tuned and let us start with the very first way you can make money online with your CAD pattern making skills. Number one, you can offer online pattern making courses. How do you do that? When you have learned all these CAD pattern making softwares, let's say you specialize and learn how to use Marvelous Design, or how to use Clio 3D, or how to use CAD, all those CAD pattern making softwares you have out there, you can create video tutorials and generate courses and sell these courses on learning management systems. There are a lot of systems or places that you can sell digital products. A course is a digital product. You can also decide to sell your course on digital places. An example is Udemy. You can sell your courses on Udemy. There are a lot of people there, they are selling courses and they are making their money every day. Or you could decide to, create your own learning management platform. The reason it is good to start with places like Udemy or Teachable is because these people already have customer base. So you don't need to do a lot of marketing or a lot of advertising to get people to pay for your courses. That is why it is better if you're starting, you start with that. Or if you really want to be bold enough and start with your own website and your own learning management system, you can do that. I have a website that I sell courses. This is my website. Let me close it. I've monetized it with Google AdSense. But I sell courses. This is one of my courses. I sell courses on this website. And it is a completely free learning management system called LearnPress. This video is not to teach you how to use a learning management system. I have another YouTube channel dedicated to digital tips for the entrepreneurs. This is just to let you know that you can open your own learning management system site and sell your courses. So that is just an information so that you know that you can do that. You can also sell it in a place like Seller. Seller is also a place for you to sell digital products online. And this is particularly good for those people in countries that do not accept PayPal. Like if you're in Nigeria, you can sell your digital products or your courses with Seller. You can Google that and try that. You can check out other places too that you can sell your courses as a digital product. So that is one way to market your pattern making skills online. Now the next way is to sell custom patterns on Etsy. That means custom patterns like basic body blocks. You can sell basic body blocks, basic sleeves, basic skirt blocks, basic trouser blocks, basic torso blocks. You can create it and sell it online. You can even sell maybe children's basic blocks and sell it online on Etsy. My challenge with Etsy is that, well, it's a long-standing place that a lot of people sell things online, but for me, it is overcrowded. There are other ways, other places you can sell it. It's just to Google online where you can sell digital products. You create your patterns and you sell them online. Pattern is custom patterns. I don't think they are really that overcrowded, because this is something that really takes a lot of time for you to learn how to do. So it's something that you can actually do and sell. But as I said, you can always sell it on your own website. You can create an e-commerce store and sell your digital products. I also have an e-commerce store that I sell my digital products. I sell t-shirts, print-on-demand t-shirts. I have an e-commerce store. In these days, you can open e-commerce store free. There are a lot of 3 or 4 that I know that you can open free. As I said, that is beyond the scope of this video. All those ones I do it on my other YouTube channels, but just know that you can create custom patterns and sell as a way of monetizing your CAD pattern making skills online. You can collaborate with fashion brands to monetize your CAD pattern making skills. For example, you can offer freelance services for small fashion brands. People that are looking for people that can create patterns for them, especially if it's a small fashion brand, a small fashion industry that is just trying to transit to digital pattern drafting. You can offer freelance services for it. You can also use freelance platforms and offer freelance services and sell your freelance services. You can use platforms like Upwork or Fiverr to sell your patterns. I think there are a lot of people in Fiverr that are doing this. But compared to other things, they are not that much. Compared to other things that people do on Fiverr, you will not find so many people doing this on Fiverr. So it's an area to, dive into in terms of monetizing your CAD pattern making skill online. The next one is you can launch a subscription-based pattern library. That means you can run a kind of membership thing where people register or become members, and then they pay on subscription basis. That is, they pay something every month. It's just like having a YouTube membership, channel where only members have access to very special information that is related to your CAD pattern drafting. You could do some short courses there for your members at highly subsidized cost. You can teach people how to do things like different kinds of sleeves, different kinds of skirts, patterns. You can guide people through different kinds of trouser patterns, how to transform your basic custom trouser patterns to different styles, different kinds of trousers, or how to transform your basic sleeves to different kinds of sleeves and things like that. And people join it on a subscription basis. You may be wondering, how do you even begin to do that? It is something I've already started doing. It's not yet done, but I am using ConvertKit. With ConvertKit, you can have a way where you can sell digital products and your content subscriptions, on a subscription basis. It's something that can be done. So if you don't know what ConvertKit is, there's a lot of videos online you can learn about ConvertKit. Most people know it as using it for your email services, but there are lots of other things you can do with ConvertKit. I'll put the link for ConvertKit below this video. You can always click on it and find out what it is. Luckily, ConvertKit, they have a lot of, they have a creator university where you can go to and learn all that you can do with ConvertKit. So there's a lot here that you can use it for. Especially if you don't want to open a dedicated website too, you can also use ConvertKit to sell your digital products. You can use it to sell your digital products. So now let's continue to find out ways that you can make money with your CAD pattern drafting Skills. You can start a fashion blog or a YouTube channel, which is exactly what I'm doing. I have my dedicated YouTube channel that I talk about a lot of CAD pattern drafting softwares. I even have some playlists on particular pattern drafting softwares that you can learn. I have a lot of playlists on, different kinds. I have a playlist on Simly 2D. I go to my playlist. I have a lot on different kinds of CAD pattern drafting softwares that you may want to learn about. So those are all my playlists. I have a lot. I have a lot of playlists. Even how to make things like bags, I have a playlist on it. I have a playlist on different kinds of pattern drafting softwares. I have a playlist on AI and fashion. So you can open your YouTube channel. This is my YouTube channel. I have over 400 videos on it. You can check it out, So you can open a YouTube channel and sell what you know. Do videos on it. Do how-to videos on your CAD pattern drafting channels. And then when you get enough watch hours and you have enough subscribers, you can enter the YouTube Partner Program and you start earning. You start earning. I know that starting YouTube really and bringing it to the point of earning is not always that easy. But if you are committed, you can get it done. Especially in this day of AI, you can get it done as fast as possible and get monetized. And you start earning from what you know how to do. So another way you can monetize your CAD pattern drafting skills online is by personalized guidance. You can advise people personally. People can, consult you one-on-one. You can do virtual sessions for people. Somebody can say, oh, I want to learn how to just do skirts. Or I want to learn how to do circle skirts. Or I want to learn how to actually use Kilo 3D. Or do you know how to do where I can really learn pattern drafting in the easy way? Can you tell me the steps? People can consult you one-on-one and you charge for your consultations. You charge for your consultation. You can start with $100 per hour or $50 per hour. Some people might want that private consultation to actually learn it. So with your skills, you can do that and teach people and earn your money. And then you can design templates and also write ebooks. You can create and sell time-saving fashion templates online. There are lots of fashion templates like, if you're good in drawing, you can do that. I know it's not a CAD thing, but you could use Adobe Illustrators to create fashion templates of designs that people can use to test their designs. You can do 3D models and sell for people to use on all these 3D simulation softwares to check their designs, to see how their designs look virtually. You can write an ebook on CAD pattern drafting in a way that makes it simple for beginners to learn it. You can write an ebook on that. There are a lot of people, there are a lot of things you can do to be able to monetize your CAD pattern drafting skills. And then the last and not the least, if you feel that all this one is too overwhelming for you, you could get a job online. You could get a job in a huge fashion industry. And the question might be, where are you going to start looking for the job? You can look for where all these job portals like Indeed.com, you can get something from there. And there's this other one by Tech. It's called the Career Connection and all that. You can search for jobs specifically for trained and experienced fashion individuals and people that have these Tech skills. If you want to learn tech skills, there is a video I just did last on different places you can learn CAD pattern drafting. I'll link it here or I'll drop it directly below this video, where you could go to these places and learn these skills. You can learn Clio 3D. You can learn from Braswell University. As I said, I have a dedicated video for that. I can link it here and I'll link it below this video. You'll go ahead and look for that. This one, if you go here and search for the jobs, you have to register with your email and then you can log in and then you can search jobs, for job openings for fashion designers. Sometimes the jobs are quite old, but if you keep checking frequently, you might be able to get something. So that's it. So with that, I've come to the end of this video. I hope you'll be able to start monetizing your CAD pattern drafting skills, because I've listed 8 ways you can do that. You can make money with your pattern drafting skills. So don't just let it be there under the carpet, gathering dust. Use your skills. Monetize your skills. Earn money doing what you love doing. I hope you enjoyed this video. Thank you so much for watching. Till my next video. Hi guys, welcome to today's video. Today's video is a little bit different from my normal CAD pattern drafting software or BLOUSE that I normally give. Today I want to be talking about the best free alternatives to Adobe Illustrator, especially for fashion designers. Now, there are a lot of videos on Adobe Illustrator in the internet, especially in YouTube. You get a lot, talking about how to use Adobe Illustrator to create patterns and all that. But the challenge with Adobe Illustrator is that it is quite expensive if you want to use it. So basically, it's not easy for a simple home sewer to be able to use it to generate patterns or to generate some fashion designs. That is why I am talking about some best free alternatives. Most of them might not be completely free, but with the free version, you can actually do some of the things that you can do with Adobe Illustrator. So, number one, what exactly is Adobe Illustrator? Because if you do not know what it is used for, you might not know what alternatives to actually look out for. Adobe Illustrator is a vector graphics editor. It's a kind of design program, that you can use to create scalable vector artworks. You can use it to resize any kind of picture without loss of resolution. That is the basic function of it. But if you want to come and look at the key things that you can use this Adobe Illustrator to do, is that you can use it widely for creating accurate technical flats. You can use it to create technical flats. If you don't know what technical flats are, those are kind of graphic forms of your patterns to actually show different sides of your patterns in a kind of graphic form, in a kind of graphic illustrating form. You can use it to develop intricate fabric patterns. You can use it to illustrate detailed fashion sketches. You can also use it to assemble professional mood boards, So that's the basic use of Adobe Illustrator. So now that you know the uses of Adobe Illustrator, why would you look for alternatives? Now, the most important reason why I'm talking about Adobe Illustrator alternatives is the cost. Adobe Illustrator costs a lot for a monthly subscription. As of this 2025, it costs a lot. So free alternatives, of course, can eliminate this subscription burden for especially new designers, home-based people that just want to create their patterns and make their clothes. It's not that easy to be able to subscribe every month. And again, most of these free ones I'm going to show you, they have a low learning curve. With Adobe Illustrator, you really need a long time to learn it. Especially for some people that are not really computer savvy. It's not really that easy. Even me till now, I'm still learning Adobe Illustrator. So it's not that easy, considering the fact that I've learned a lot of CAD pattern drafting softwares. So you have a low learning curve, and of course, accessibility. You'll be able to use it free, you'll be able to play with it, you'll be able to see what you can do with most of these alternatives to Adobe Illustrator. So let's start with the very first one. The first one here I have brought up is Inkscape. Inkscape, I have talked about Inkscape in one of my videos. There's a video where I talked about 7 free CAD pattern drafting softwares that you can actually use as a home sewer. And I mentioned Inkscape as one of those free CAD pattern drafting softwares. Because number one, Inkscape is open source. It's also fashion friendly. You have all the tools in Inkscape you can use to design patterns. All of it. It supports SVG. SVG stands for Scalable Vector Graphics. Supports AI, supports PDF formats. It can work seamlessly with professional workflows. There's also a community support. So let me quickly show you the Inkscape. Once you come here, this is Inkscape. You can download it onto your computer and start using it. It's completely free. Now, here you can learn a lot. You have frequently asked questions. You have books and manuals. You have tutorials. You have animations. In case you don't want to be reading the tutorials, you have animations that will take you through how to use their tools to do whatever you want to do. And most importantly, you have a community. You have forums. Now, most of the softwares that have forums is very, very important. For instance, if you've heard of Simly 2D, a completely free CAD pattern drafting software, it has a forum. And I have a full playlist on how you can use Simly 2D to generate your patterns in PDF format, how to put it together, how to download it, and so on and so forth. And most of those things I learned it from the forums. Forums are so important because you can ask questions, you can do anything, People come with their questions and there are people there to answer it and show you practically how those challenges can be, overcome. So it's very, very wonderful. So all you need to do is to log in and then you can start, looking at solutions to whatever challenges you may have when it comes to using Inkscape as an alternative to Adobe Illustrator. So that's it about Inkscape. Let's go quickly to the second one, and my second one is Vector. I don't know how to pronounce this. VECTR. I don't know how to pronounce it. Now, what I like about this is that it is web-based. You do not need to download anything, and it can work on any device. You don't need installation. And it is the drag and drop thing. It's very simple, beginner-friendly interface for you to use. This is what Vector looks like. This is my account in Vector. So you can read about them. You can read whatever about what Vector is all about. It can do most of the things that Adobe Illustrator can do. This Vector, you can do it. If I go to user guide, if you click on user guide, you are able to takes you through how to use it. And if you see, everything here are tools you can use to generate whatever pattern you want to generate, whatever drawing graphics you want to do. And it's very simple. If you even look at the interface here, it's quite simple to use. It's quite simple to use. It's not that difficult. Just looking at it, you know. So that's it about Vector. Let's quickly look at the pricing so that you can see that you can actually use it free. And when you hit on the pricing, you can see some questions that you can even ask and get your answers. Like if you look at this, you can use it free. Only that there are some limited elements, but I use it free. So most of the elements there is something you can use to draw whatever pattern you want to draw. But if you do want to pay and you want some more elements, you know, to use, look at the price. Very cheap. $4 compared to Adobe Illustrator. So this is a very good alternative to Adobe Illustrator if you're looking for something cheaper to use to be able to practice your pattern drafting, to be able to practice your graphics, how to generate vector graphics for yourself, how to generate SVGs for your patterns. The next software you can actually use as an alternative to Adobe Illustrator is Canva. Yes, you may be wondering, what has Canva got to do with all the things that Adobe Illustrator can do? Canva can do a lot when it comes to quick fashion template creations. For instance, did you know that you can create mood boards, fashion mood boards, apparel mockups in minutes with Canva? I know you can do mood boards with Adobe Illustrator, but you can also do it with Canva, even though quite fast. I'm going to do a video where I compare the things you can do with Canva and the things you can do with Adobe Illustrator when it comes to fashion. I'm going to do something on that, so you can stay tuned for that video. And of course, in Canva, you can access thousands of free templates and graphics. And most times, the things that has to do with Canva is drag and drop. You might not need such a long learning curve like Adobe Illustrator. And you can also do a lot when it comes to SVGs in Canva. In case you do not know that, I'm sure you might know, but I've been hearing of Canva. But Canva has a lot of apps. If you come to your Canva website and you come to apps, click on your apps, and then you put in SVG, just SVG, or you put in SVG clip arts, you have a lot of apps here. You can do a lot with SVG. For instance, if you look at this particular one, this AI vector art, you can get instant vector art generated from just an idea. Line art converter, convert photo to sketch images. If you click on that, can you just see that? You can convert this photo to a sketch image, and you can convert this image to an SVG. That means you can scale up whatever image. Let's say you have your pattern here, you can convert it, and then you can scale it because it's an SVG. You can convert an image like this to SVG, where you can scale it. You can use something like Inkscape and scale it up or down without losing the picture quality. You know? So there's a lot you can do with Canva, you know, that you can also do with Adobe Illustrator. I just wanted you to be aware of that. So let's go to the next one. Next software that is an alternative to Adobe Illustrator is this one that is called GIMP. You can create quality fashion imagery. You can create perfect textile mockups and colorways with GIMP. And these are things that you can also do with Adobe Illustrator. Let me take you to the GIMP website. This is it. You need to download it to be able to use it. You have a lot of tutorials about it, so you can also go ahead and check out the tutorials, and it's free to use. As you can see here, it's free and open source image editor. It's a particular image editor. You can edit your images to whatever you want to. As I said, there's a lot of tutorials about it. I have personally not used it, but if it's something that you're interested in, you can always go through the tutorials and then you learn how to use it, depending on what you may want to use Adobe Illustrator for, especially when it comes to image manipulations, which can also be done with Adobe Illustrator. So let's go to the next one, which is probably the last one. That is the Boxy SVG browse-based vector drawing. This is like the vector that I talked about, the second Adobe Illustrator alternative, the vector. The Boxy SVG is like that. It's a browser-based vector drawing. You can access it anywhere. You can edit any SVG files, just like using Inkscape. You can use your desktop. You don't need any kind of installation. You can use it to create technical flags. And you can also export it. You can generate clean vector files for manufacturing, which can maintain the precision at any scale. This is the Boxy SVG site. As you can see, just looking at it, it has a very, very, user-friendly platform. You have all your tools here to use and design whatever it is you want to design. You can edit it. You have object shapes, text, you have animations. SVG files, you can easily animate it, especially if you create your patterns here and you upload it on platforms like Marvelous Designer, Cloud 3D, AUDACES, platforms that they can use to do 3D simulations. You can upload your patterns as SVG, just create them here, and then, as you can see here, this is SVG. You can just do it. And it is very simple to use. Very, very simple. Just looking at it, you know that it's simple to use. So you can go ahead and check this out. Summary, I've given you 5 alternatives to Adobe Illustrator. Now a disclaimer here. There are lots of other things you can do with Adobe Illustrator that you cannot do with these 5. And that is completely true. But it depends on what exactly you want to do. If you're into the fashion business, what are you looking for to use Adobe Illustrator to do? You might be surprised. You could find it in one of these or 2 of these 5 free alternatives that I've mentioned to you. So these are the alternatives in summary. I've mentioned Inkscape, I've mentioned Vector, I've mentioned Canva, I've mentioned GIMP, and I've mentioned Boxy SVG. So go ahead and check out any of these 5. You might be surprised that you can actually use any of them to do 1 or 2 things. But if I'm to advise, you could always start with Inkscape or Vector, because for me, these are the 2 basic ones that you can do a lot with, that is almost similar to Adobe Illustrator. A lot of things you can do with these 2, you can do with Adobe Illustrator. And then practice. Go through their tutorials, learn how to use it, see how you can use it to do whatever it is that you want to do with it as somebody that is in the fashion industry. And then grow your skills. If you actually want to maybe later invest or upgrade in one of these 5 ones that I said they are free, you can do that. Even if you do want to upgrade, the cost of upgrading is very, very cheap. It's very, very cheap compared to Adobe Illustrator. As I said, this is an information video. There are still a lot that you can do with Adobe Illustrator that you might not be able to do with this, but there are some things you can do with these free alternatives to Adobe Illustrator. So thank you so much for watching. Until my next video, where I'm going to be talking about the different kinds of things you can do with Canva and the different kinds of things you can do with Adobe Illustrator, especially if you're in the fashion business. If that interests you, then stay tuned for my next video. Thank you for watching this one. Hi guys, welcome to today's video. In this video, I'm going to be telling you 7 practical and detailed ways you can actually use Canva as a fashion designer. I've been using Canva for years. I mean, Canva is not a new thing to anybody. If you've been in the social media circle, you've been using your computer, you should have heard of Canva. Canva is where you can do virtually everything, and that is where I do virtually everything that has to do with my own pattern drafting business. So let's go straight to the very first one. What are the practical and detailed ways you can use Canva as a fashion designer? Number 1 is you can use Canva to design your mood boards for your collections. Canva has a lot of mood board templates for you to showcase your collections, for you to showcase your styles. You could decide to use a mood board template in Canva, or you can just decide to start with a blank page. But for me, it's always better to use a mood board template. As you know, Canva has hundreds and millions of templates. But once you put in mood board templates or fashion mood board templates, all you have to do is to just change the pictures and replace it with your own pictures. You can upload your fabric swatches. You can upload your inspirational photos, you can upload your sketches. And then you can just drag them into this grid layout to create your mood boards. You can add your captions, you can just add pictures to actually define your brand. All you can do in Canva to make your business to look professional. You know that mood boards always help you clarify your creative direction. It helps you communicate what your vision is, especially if you're trying to explain your style to your client that is interested in buying. Mood boards are particularly very, very expressive and shows your clients exactly what your fashion is all about, what your clothing line is all about, the kind of people your clothing line is for. So that is what is fantastic when it comes to mood boards. And it also helps you if you're using Canva, especially if you're working for a fashion company. You should be able to know how to create mood boards very fast. So these are one of the things that you may be, one of your assignments, especially if you're working for some fashion brands. Number 2 way that you can use Canva, of course, is to create sewing instructions for your patterns. I have a website where I talk a lot about pattern creation using free CAD pattern drafting softwares. And naturally, I create patterns. I particularly use Simili2D free CAD pattern drafting software to create my patterns. Incidentally, if you want to learn how to create CAD patterns with a completely free software like Simili2D, I have a playlist of over 20 videos, which I'm going to show you later in the video. You can go through it and learn step by step how to create your sewing patterns for any kind of style. So I actually use Canva to create most of my sewing instructions. For example, this is my digital shop where I sell my downloadable patterns. These are my patterns. I sell my downloadable patterns, and if you click one of them just to see a quick view of my patterns, you discover that if you come down here to the descriptions, I give you step-by-step instructions for effortless sewing. And that is what you can do with Canva. For instance, if you come to Canva here and you put in step-by-step instructions with pictures, it gives you a lot of templates. And you can decide to use any of these templates like this one here, so that as you're giving the instructions, you're showing a picture of how somebody can join a particular piece of your pattern to another piece. So I normally use these templates. I show step by step of what you can do, through the sewing instructions and pictures of how to do it. So there are a lot of templates here in Canva that you can use to show step by step instructions on how people can actually sew your patterns if you want to go into selling digital patterns. So that is number 2 way that you can use Canva for your fashion design business. Number 3, you can design what we call pattern covers and packaging. You know that Canva is very vast when it comes to covers. Not just even pattern covers. You can create it for pattern ebooks. Maybe you want to write ebooks on even sewing, or ebooks on patterns, or ebook on any kind of craft. Maybe you're into bag making, or you're into knitting. You can get covers, beautiful, classy looking covers for your ebook, covers for your packaging, especially maybe if you want to advertise your patterns, maybe in a kind of ebook form, a very short ebook form, to get people to see the kind of patterns that you have. You can create that with Canva in a very easy way. So this is number 3 way you can use Canva as a fashion designer. Now, the 4th thing you can use Canva for is to create what I call fashion line sheets for buyers. Some companies can approach you with their fashion style and they want you to create some line sheets, to display images of their designs along with the style names, along with the fabric details, the color options that they want you to use, the available sizes they have for their fashion style, their wholesale pricing and all that. You can use Canva to generate that for customers. I call it fashion line sheets for buyers. And this is something that companies can actually approach you to do for them, for their fashion, for their fashion style. Because in fact, that line sheets are very essential, especially when it comes to selling to boutiques, or selling to big companies, or you want to go into, selling things in bulk, especially if maybe you have a fashion line and you want to sell it in bulk, or you have a fashion company that contracts you to do this kind of thing for them. They give you all the necessary things that you need, like images of their designs, their style, their fabric details and all that, and all you have to do is to create a fashion line sheet for the buyers. Canva has such templates that you can use to create such fashion line sheets for your customers and even for yourself, especially if you're into some clothing brands too that you want to sell. So now let's quickly go to number 5. Before we go on to number 5, I wanted to show you something that has to do with my YouTube channel. I think I can always mention it here. With Canva, you can promote your fashion brand on all social media. And the amazing thing is that you don't even need to be creating the videos for these different social media for you to advertise your fashion brand, whatever it is your fashion business is. Even if you're selling an e-commerce store, you're selling children's clothing, female clothing, male clothing, shoes, whatever it is that is your fashion brand, or you're into services, you sew for people, or you're into customizable products like customizable cups, customizable shirts, or tote bags, things like that. You can promote your fashion brand on social media using Canva. And the good thing about Canva is that you can create just one video with a particular size And then with just a click, you can transform those videos to different sizes. You can transform the video to Pinterest size. You can transform it to Facebook Reels, Instagram Reels. You know, the sky is your limit when it comes to promoting your fashion brand on social media, when it comes to Canva. Because Canva already has the precise templates for Instagram, for Pinterest, for Facebook, for YouTube. You know, you can create posts that show off your finished garments. You can create behind the scene content. You can build an engaged audience, to drive traffic to your fashion business, to drive traffic to your shop, to build trust. Now is the time for me to show you. This is my YouTube channel, and you can see I have over 400 videos. Every single one of these videos, I created it with Canva. I also have a Pinterest account. I have an Instagram account. And what I do is that I just customize whatever I create, make them short forms, and then use them as Instagram Reels or use them as Facebook pictures and all that. As I said, the sky is your limit when it comes to Canva videos. If you come to videos here on Canva, see all the kinds of videos you can create. Different kinds of videos. You can create Facebook videos, video collage. See different kinds of videos with different shapes. Slideshow videos where you showcase all your products, fashion products. You can create a TikTok video. You can create an Instagram. You can create a YouTube video, LinkedIn video. You can create a Pinterest video. You can create a video message. Everything. If you just click even just one of it, it will come up with hundreds and hundreds of templates that you can actually choose from. Different kinds of templates, that you can choose from. Different templates. Look at it on the side here. Different templates you can choose on to do whatever video you want to do. And once you're here, see templates. If you come here, you see different kinds of templates you can do. Like these business templates. If you click on it, you see different kinds of businesses, online business. There's a lot in Canva. In fact, if I'm to talk about Canva, this video will be too long. There's a lot, believe me. So that is number 4, I think. I hope. Or is it number 5? I'm not so sure. Either it's number 4 or number 5. Now you can also describe what I call lookbooks and fashion portfolios. Basically, big fashion companies have what we call lookbooks and fashion portfolios. It's essentially a presentation of your full collection. It's like a brochure of templates, to show your full page images of your garments, followed by a short description, followed by the fabric types, followed by collection themes, and you can organize it by seasons. Depends on what your fashion portfolio is all about. For example, you can do something, let me see, I think I saw something I did here like that looks like that, this here. You can do something like this, your fashion collection. This is a template too in Canva, where you have, an introduction of what your fashion business is all about. You have your signature style. What exactly is your style? What is your fashion business all about? What are the colors that you can use? You have your colors that you use as your brand colors, You put in key pieces of your collection. You put in things like your outfit variations. You can have different variations of your outfit. And the good thing is that all this you can change with your pictures. You just click, move and drop, click and drop, and then change whatever it is you want to change and write about your variations. You can talk about your target audience. You can talk about your campaign concept. This is something you can do for a fashion company. Fashion company can just tell you that they want something like this. You just come to Canva and get this kind of template and you use it to do what you want to do. You know? Use it to do exactly what you want to do. At the end, you put your contact information. Very short, straight to the point. And very practical. So that's what I call the fashion portfolio. And you can make it in the form of magazine. You can create a flip book in the form of a flip book. You can use Canva to do that. Because this helps showcase your creative identity in a polished way. Even though it might be for clients, it might even be for a job application in a big fashion company. You know, or it can just be a way of advertising your brand. Make it very classy. You have all these themes, very beautiful templates in Canva to do such things. So I said I was going to show you something. I think I showed you my YouTube channel, and this here is a playlist where I have over 23 videos. I have over 23 videos showing you how to use Simly 2D, completely free CAD pattern drafting software, you know, to be able to draft your patterns. So if you really want to learn how to create patterns, you can go through this my playlist to really help you. It will really help you. A lot, look at it here. A lot of it. You can go through it. There's a lot here. I think I have over, let me see, 23 videos here. 23 videos. How to use Simly 2D to generate your sewing patterns. So if you really are somebody that wants to transit or move from manual pattern drafting to digital pattern drafting, then this playlist is for you. You can go ahead and go through it. I have the link to this playlist in all my videos. So if you come across my YouTube channel, then you can watch it. All you need to do is to just go down here, go to more. And of course, if you scroll down any of my videos, you can see my playlists. Scroll down. That's here. This is the very first playlist right here. Can really help you. So I think with that, I've come to the end of this video where I showed you different ways you can, 7 ways you can use Canva as a fashion designer. I think one way that I missed is how you can use Canva to create your website. These are all the kinds of websites you can create with Canva. You can create a business website to showcase your fashion business. You can create a portfolio website, event website. If you're into any kind of fashion events, you can create an events website with Canva. You can create a retail website. You can create a bio link website, just a simple one-page website where you put the links to all your social media platforms that you're using for your business. You can also use a service, create a service website. You know, for example, if you offer sewing services, if you offer bespoke made-to-measure services, you can also create a website using Canva. I don't want this video to be long, so with this, I've come to the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, remember to subscribe, and I hope you will stay tuned for my next video. Thank you so much for watching. Hi guys, welcome to today's video. If you're into pattern drafting, you must have heard of Simly 2D and Valentina CAD pattern drafting software.